Hey, hi, howdy, hello. Let me adjust my volume. Oh my god, I'm tired. This may not end up being like a massive stream, but we will get started. Um, Down the rabbit hole, if that makes sense. It's been a long day for me. Okay, let me answer this person and I'll be right. Okay, okay, yep, okay. Um, at least start the rabbit hole today. Not like we're not gonna have time or whatever unless something takes me out, and God forbid that happens. But you never know. Especially with these fucking insane people. Um, Anywho, it's been a long day. Been a very long day, but a productive. It's been productive today. I got some really great phone calls today. Some really good news. For everybody's sake, honestly. That's one of the things I can't talk about on my platform right now. Anyway, hey April. April, do you want to watch those videos you sent over earlier? Do you want me to play them for the class? I mean, we're talking about con artists, scammers, and grifters. People lurking. One of you I know is a grifter. One of you don't have any room to be accusing anybody of exploiting people. Ma'am, Miss, I slap pictures all over my community tab. And speaking of hypocrite lady, I don't know if you're aware, but this last stunt you tried pulling, it has backfired on you. Big time. You're just too stupid to realize it yet. And I'm not going to tell you about it. You're going to find out inevitably how badly it backfired, but it did. And I'm not going to take away from me the joy of the surprise shock on your face. So you're just going to have to sweat that one out. Um, yeah, if anybody is exploiting anybody's family for views, it's you exploiting mine. You exploiting my trauma for money. But I guess you need it, right? Snort, snort, crunch, crunch. Ma'am, just saying. Clean your own backyard. That's all I'm going to say to you. Anyway, moving on. Um, what is it? April? Do you want do you want me to play those videos or no? I mean, I can play them later. You know what? Think about it and get back to me on it. I would love to, just saying. In other news today, folks, I don't know if you guys have ever had this, but there's this stuff called yogurt bark. It's called Yobark. And I got it in strawberry the other day when we were grocery shopping with Panda. And it's great for on the go. It's packed with vitamin A and D and calcium. It's a really good on the go snack, especially like if you need something quick, say your blood sugar drops. I don't know how many of you may or may not be hypoglycemic. It's really good for that. Um, or if you just get a little peckish, and you need a little snack to get you through to lunch or whatever, and you don't want to eat junk food that's not going to offer you any nutrients, Yo Bark is a good source for nutrients throughout the day. I like to have my peoples and my audience at their peak level of health and well-being. So whenever I find something good and healthy, I like to share it with you guys so you guys can hit it up and get you some healthy alternatives to junk food. It's because I loves you, dickheads. But anyway, even my dog loves these. Although if you are getting it for a pet, or if you plan to share it with your pet, I suggest strawberry or vanilla. Do not get the ones with chocolate. But that's the thing though, Harry. These Yobarks are delicious. They taste like an ice cream. They're not tart, they're not bitter, they're not nasty. These are like having a portable ice cream on the go. They are freaking delicious, and I cannot put them down. Like I'm addicted to them. They're freaking they're better than candy. They're kind of are candy in a way, I guess. They're really healthy though. They're great for lunch boxes. It's got Nature Valley granola in them. Um, all natural yogurt, real strawberries, no artificial flavoring or preservatives. They're a great snack. I get them from a health food store most of the time, and those actually came from the South's equivalent of a Publix. Publix or your local health food store will generally carry them, or your local Target. I think Target carries them. Um, I'm not sure about Walmart, but I would think you could get them at Walmart. They are a pretty big brand. So go out there and get you some Yobark. I suggest strawberry. Strawberries are the best. I like the vanilla okay, but arguably the vanilla is not as good as strawberry. So, and it has real pieces of strawberry in it. So, that's a delightful surprise. And you can share them with your pet and get your pet, a good source for calcium, vitamin A, and vitamin B, and antioxidants and probiotics. Gandalf loves them. And they're also a good source of fiber too because of the granola. So Do what you want, fuckers, but be healthy about it. So we're gonna get into the program here after I've tried to convince you all to eat healthy. I know the dastardly trash panda trying to make sure her audience eats correctly. How dare so here we have not another T channel. I don't know why that's coming up. Not another T channel, Tasha Cooper. This goes through a lot of her cons and scams and the thing. It's been bad. Lionel made the news level bad. Like this bitch made the fucking news. She was so evil. Like it's I don't understand how okay, well I do understand how she still has a platform because she's ban evading. She's not supposed to be on YouTube, but she is, and she does have a channel. That's not her. Um, I don't get how she even still has a following given the types of scams she's run. What's wrong, April? eBay. No, that's just Reaper. Reaper is the one that does the eBay scams. We're gonna go over that too, April. But we're gonna get into the Natasha Cooper rabbit hole, and then we'll take a break and go over the new findings in the Reaper rabbit hole of scams and fraud. I don't understand how that one still has a platform either, but we'll get into that. A lot of people throwing sticks and stones, I am finding, has no legs to stand on when it comes to accusing other people of doing exactly the types of things that they do. Um, I've never been locked up for shoplifting. I haven't had 80,000 GoFundMe's for fraudulent reasons. I can debunk just about all of those GoFundMe's, ma'am. You might want to take a fucking seat and shut the fuck up and leave my family the fuck out of your mouth. That's what you might want to do. It is. eBay is a sale site. You can also buy, it's a buy and sell kind of website where you can list your items. People can buy them and you can ship them to them. I have sold a lot of crocheted items, metalworking items, things like that on there, and I've shipped them to the customers. Um, Normally, they are a pretty good site to work with. But your scammers and your frauds do get in there occasionally. You just have to be careful who you deal with. Anyway, so Natasha Cooper is a YouTuber. She's had countless accounts. Also, like, there's a couple of sales. Etsy. I like Etsy. I do sell some of my items on Etsy and have sold items on Etsy. Um, there's another one and it starts with a P. I haven't sold with them, but it's a another seller's site where you can sell your handmade items. Yes, never use Facebook Marketplace. I tried to purchase something off of Facebook Marketplace and my Facebook, it got hacked and I nearly lost my account because they got into my account and were making frivolous posts for non-existent items for sale. Because when I got my account back, I had like 100 messages from people asking me if this or that item was still available. And it was a random Hyundai car that I'd never seen before in my life. Apparently, these scammers were listing cars on Facebook Marketplace and scamming people, or making fraudulent posts under my name on Marketplace. I got my account back and made a post to let everybody know if you were contacted about the buying or selling of a vehicle, it wasn't me. My account was hacked. Block that person, like block the marketplace. Anything from the marketplace, it's not me. I was trying to buy a scooter, one of those motorized scooters, the battery operated scooters. Oh, Sheen's good too. Yeah. It you I'm gonna try to explain this. It's still a regular scooter. It looks like a regular scooter, only it has a tiny little battery on it, and you still stand up on it like a regular scooter and steer it like a bicycle. Okay. The only difference is it's got a battery and a little motor on it, and it self propels for short periods of time, or I think it's got like a battery life of like 2 or 3 hours or something like that. Um, they don't last very long in my experience, but they are fun. I was trying to buy a little scooter they had listed, and it ended up getting my account hacked. Come to find out there was no scooter. But anyway, it's irrelevant. We'll move on. But anyway, this lady, okay, back a couple of years ago, some of you may recall the Gannon trial where the little boy got Minecrafted and it made the news. There was a piece of shit individual who purchased the coroner pictures, the autopsy pictures of little Gannon, and they put it behind a fucking paywall. And it was so disgusting that the news anchor called out this YouTuber. Yeah. So we're going to get into this. She's Just prepare yourself. She's going to piss you off and you're going to wonder how this person isn't in jail. I have the same questions. Like, I don't care why you do it. You don't post autopsy pictures of a child. And they profited off of it because they posted the autopsy pictures on their members only. So to see the autopsy pictures, you had to purchase a membership. That's disgusting that somebody would profit off of the death of a child. the tragic death of a child. And any child death is tragic. I don't care what it's from. No child should pass away. Ever. Let alone like that. But anyway, I want to play this video and put away my snacks.
Cooper, take one.
Natasha Cooper, NATASHACOOPER.
And what she's known for, always fishing for that money.
I'm not on here begging people to donate. That's you. I don't ever ask anybody to donate. Ever. Ever, ever, ever.
April 19th, 2019, created a group on Facebook, Gypsy Rose, Nicholas Gojen, and the Murder of D.D. Blanchard discussion. May to June 2019, claimed to need brain surgery, opened GoFundMe, collected approximately $120, created Team Natasha bracelets to sell for funds towards her surgery, collected amount unknown. June 3rd, 2019.
Yeah, she claimed to have brain cancer and need brain surgery. Oh, that's not even the tip. That's not even a molecule in the bucket. Like, she created a GoFundMe for her brain surgery she never had. Like, dude. And it wouldn't be so bad if she weren't actively profiting off of tragic deaths. Airy. But no, she is pretty prevalent for like profiting off of tragedy. And it's gross. Like, everything she has done on this platform is just gross. But buckle up. We ain't even started yet.
Creates a GoFundMe to start true crime podcast. Got $80 out of it. June through August of 2019, Natasha Cooper has collected money for a trip she took to Springfield, Missouri. The money was being collected for case files of Gypsy Rose Blanchard and the murder of her mother, Claudine, or D.D. Blanchard. She collected over $1,500. Now, in the news report that I saw, they said I guess they just rounded it to 2,000, but we'll go with the 1,500 being it's written here. But in the news report I saw, they said 2,000.
Natasha Cooper, a woman who lives in Defuniak Springs, is accused of scamming people out of donation money. She has a Facebook page called True Crime with Natasha. According to Natasha, she, along with a team, investigates crime cases that haven't been solved and then gathers donations for the crime victims' families. She claims she doesn't scam.
All of the donations that we have received for the McKees have gone to the McKees. We have bought groceries. We've posted pictures of us grocery shopping. We've posted pictures of the buggies of groceries. We've posted pictures of the bags of groceries in their living room. I have all of those I can show you as well.
8 years ago, Shanna Peoples went missing in 2011.
Oh, and before I know I had mentioned it before we started this video. Not Another Tea channel. I'm gonna post their channel link in the chat so you guys can go to their channel and look at all of their content. That's their channel. Before I forget, like, I know I had said whose channel it is that I'm getting this from, but just so you all know where to go to find all of this. Directly. They have multiple videos that are worth watching. They've got a lot. So if you want to deep dive the Natasha Cooper stuff, I couldn't possibly go through all of it. But go to this channel and you go down the rabbit hole. This shit gets insane.
Natasha said she's been helping Shanna's family find answers and provide financial security. However, some residents say that the grocery shopping was great, but they don't believe Natasha is being transparent with all the donations, like some for newspaper advertisement.
We have a source from the editor herself where she's come back and said, those advertisements are not going to be run in the paper. And if they're not going to be run in the local paper, what good is it for Shanna's case?
Cooper says she's simply trying to help families by bringing awareness to their cases.
I want to know, why are they so dead set against what I'm doing when all I'm doing is trying to help a family?
Cooper was
because you're pocketing their money, Natasha. Because you're scamming people. They're not coming after you because you're helping so many people. They're coming after you because you're scamming so many people. You make it sound like they're coming after you because you're just such a helpful person, but you're omitting the fact that you have scammed a fuck ton of people. That's the thing with these grifters. Moo. They like to hurl accusations at other people while actively grifting themselves and creating fundraiser after fundraiser after fundraiser themselves for fraudulent reasons. Some of them even pretend to be a nurse for 4 fucking years and then pretend to be going to nursing school in order to scam yet more money off their audience fraudulently. How is it you were a nurse for all those years, yet you had to decide to go to nursing school to become a nurse years later? Because if you were already a nurse, which you lied about, then you wouldn't need to go to nursing school to become a nurse, would you? Lying liar.
accused accused in another incident involving another criminal case that she investigated with her team.
Approximately $2,000 was collected, allegedly, for 1,000 pages of criminal case files for the Gypsy Rose Blanchard case. They were supposed to be 50 cents each. Allegedly, that never took place. She never went. And then the donations were never refunded. So where did that money go? That's what we're asking. It's not that we're saying, oh no, you're a liar, because I'm not.
She collected over 1,500 and stated that the copies of the files cost 50 cents per copy. Okay, makes sense. She claimed that there were over 2,000 pages of these said files. She had created a Facebook group so she added members into only if they had donated money for her trip to obtain and pay for the documents. I have checked the Greene County Courthouse website where she claimed she was getting the files from, and there is no request for files made by Natasha Cooper. She then stated a new donation for a second trip to Springfield, Missouri, back in August, September, where she was collecting money once again for promised services that we have not received. She has not taken that second trip yet, and she kept all the money that was sent to her for that. She has since changed the destination of this trip and stated that she will not be going to Springfield, Missouri again. Instead, she will be going to Louisiana. All right. She used to own a business called Beads and Such Boutique, which I have seen the website for, so this is true, which is no longer in business. She has stolen dresses from her customers that she claimed were lost, and this is allegedly because I haven't seen proof of this part.
On August 16, 2016, Ms. Blank contacted an investigator wishing to file a report for credit card fraud in the amount of $13,000. Allegedly, Ms. Blank claims Natasha Cooper.
Credit card fraud, you say? Who else do we know who committed credit card fraud? By their own admission. Yeah, probably one of the ones lurking in my live stream right now. Who else do we know that sets up fraudulent GoFundMes and committed credit card fraud? Yet we are to believe they are a totally credible source, though, right? Totally credible. Just a convicted, dishonest person. Because honest people don't create charges like that. They don't commit credit card fraud. Good, honest people with integrity and dignity and honor do not commit credit card fraud. They also don't commit shoplifting crimes. They also don't set up 100 fraudulent GoFundMes. But they're totally credible, right? Totally reliable source of information. Okay, Karen.
Used Miss Blank's card to purchase pageant dresses from an out-of-state company. Miss Blank contacted the place of business and found out the purchases were made from Natasha's dress shop. She knew because she had in the past bought a dress from said shop. 16. Natasha's Cooper claimed the dress shop from out of state was not supposed to charge any credit card. But the shop owner himself told Natasha she could pay 90 days same as cash. The owner stated he never told Natasha that. In fact, he thought it was Miss Blank herself who was ordering the dresses. You decide. Did Natasha Cooper steal from her own sister and run up her credit limit in the amount of $13,000? Or was this all just one big misunderstanding?
And she sold those same dresses on Facebook for money that she was going to use for the Gypsy Rose Case Files trip to Springfield, Missouri. She collected at least $600 from selling the stolen dresses, and she kept that money for herself and do not use it towards a trip she made like she said she was going to.
Beware of this business. She will rent your once worn prom dress out without your permission when you wanted to sell it only, then have the nerve to not be able to find it, quote unquote. Then, when your teen actually goes there to retrieve her dress, she gives her it back, not in the state she took it or in the expensive dress cover you supplied. She then throws a few bucks at your teen and tells her to take your dress and get out. I advise sell your dress yourself on Facebook, eBay, or Craigslist, in the local paper, anywhere but beads and such. She is a con. Also, other people have contacted me that she has done the same and even lost their dresses and worse. On April 14th, 2016, I entered into a contract with the owner of Beads and Such Boutique to sell some formal prom pageant dresses for me. Contract stated that she would keep 30% of the sale of each dress and then give me 70% of the sale price of each dress. Since the beginning, it was difficult to collect payment from the owner. After much thought and frustration, I decided to give her notice that I would be terminating and picking up the dresses. We agreed that on September 10th, 2016, I would be picking my dresses. Picking up my dresses. The owner was not present on the day and had left a list that contained 15 dresses that were on layaway. She had left me a handwritten signed note stating that she would be making final payment for these 15 dresses to me after September 23rd, 2016, when the dresses would be paid off by her customers. I went over my dress inventory list and I noticed that dresses were missing. I informed employee of this and I left copies of the missing dresses list for the owner to review and contact me. Since then, I have made multiple attempts asking for payment of the 15 dresses owners sold for homecoming and for the missing dresses from the inventory list. I've sent emails, messages on Facebook. And had an attorney draft a demand letter which was mailed, certified, signed, and received on October 3rd, 2016. Owner has not responded to my emails, has blocked me on Facebook, and hasn't responded to the attorney. As of today, November 3rd, I have not received payment or a response from the owner. That's shady as fuck. Just want to say, if you want to have one of your employees, quote unquote, friends describe me and my 17-year-old as trying to break into your store, you may want to remember that I work nights. My kid that you are accusing was with her boyfriend, his brother, and her own sister. My car was in Destin and then Niceville. The cops should have been called first instead of you because they are literally across the street from you. And why would I drive my car to your store when it would be easier to walk? Just shows what a truly evil person you are to try to flip script on me because I've exposed you, the liar and cheat you are. Just so everyone around knows, word is that she's selling off the closing and closing the store. If anyone has stuff in the store, go get it. It's truly, truly sad of you to pull this on a 17-year-old. Truly, please start backing up some of the BS spewing out of your mouth with facts and not just words. If anyone has any doubt about me, I have the proof.
October 3rd, 2019, created the group Disappearance of Kimberly Raymer, created countless raffles and PayPal pools to collect money towards research and investigation expenses, created PayPal pool for stray cats and OPP Alabama.
Yes, it's pronounced Op, Alabama. Yeah. Having lived there a couple of years, yeah, I know where that is. Basically, Op, Alabama is a little podunk town in the middle of nowhere, much like the rest of Alabama. Alabama is basically all of Alabama is in the middle of nowhere. Not all of Alabama is bad. Like, I know Birmingham, where I lived close to, was crime ridden. Bad. Birmingham is one of the most dangerous cities in the US. You wouldn't think it would be because it's in the middle of Alabama, but it's bad. It's so bad that you could be getting off the interstate in downtown Alabama and see somebody jabbed to Minecraft right in front of you. Like, there are parts of Birmingham you do not want to be caught in at any time of day.
where the missing girl is from, collected money, never fed the cats. The Spirit Box app, she was charging people $25 for a Spirit Box session with her. Collected money to create Mrs. Person flyers for Kim, never happened. November 19th, 2019, created a group. Disappearance of Shanna Peoples. Spirit Box app. She was charging $25 for the Spirit Box. Created countless raffles and PayPal pools to collect money towards research and investigation expenses. December to January of 2019. Collected money to bring awareness for Shanna Peoples, never happened. Slandered the printing company from Geneva, Alabama, publicly on her Facebook page because they did not want to be associated with a scammer. Owners of Vortex Spring Adventures in Florida donated 2-day private cabin stay and a 2-day general passes, $500 value, to help raise money for the McKees, Shanna's parents, needs. Chances were $5 each for 5 chances for $20. People donated, never happened, never refunded the donations. Collected money for the McKee family needs, never gave them cash in hand, always took them shopping herself. Created a PayPal pool to collect money to be able to hold a vigil for Kimberly Raymer and Shanna Peoples, collected a couple of hundred and never had the visual. The town of Geneva, Alabama, had a city council meeting to discuss how they were going to handle what Natasha Cooper was doing in their town and scamming, hurting the people who live there.
Quick editor note here. I want to add that Xylee Gets Real has no affiliation with this video whatsoever, but I thought it would be only right to give Xylee Gets Real the credit. So the voiceover you had just heard was Xylee Gets Real. If you don't know who she is, go check her out. It's a great channel. She does live streams. She's awesome. So go check her out. Let's go ahead and continue. We are now going to go into the mini funds of Natasha Cooper. At My Wits End Fund, Butter My Biscuit Fund, Casino Queen Fund, Christmas Fund, Cornholio Fund, February 21, Kiss My Sass Fund, Fill the Gusset Fund, Fund for the Queen, Get Off My Coattail Fund, Haters Bait Fund, Jacuzzi Fund, January 31st, Kiss My Sass Fund, Jealous Hater Fund, Jesus Take the Wheel Fund, Lips Ran Away with the Cup Fund, Natasha and Family Fund, Natasha Depends Fund, Need a Break Fund, Rogue Wrench Fund, the Bejazzle Fund, and the 57K Fund. And I can't forget the $20,200 fund for harassing and bullying for Natasha to get a lawyer fund. So why would anyone want to make their subscribers, their followers, their friends feel obligated to give them money in order to be able to be in this community, to be part of this community that you have built? And if anybody who dares question those attentions is an outcast of this said community. I don't know any creator except for a select few who would want to do that. So I've been reading up on reverse psychology, and because like to me that's what I get when watching Natasha. That's almost what she's doing, is using reverse psychology to her followers in an attempt to get money by saying things such as, you know, they say that you won't give me money. They say that you guys don't want the fundraisers anymore, which is not true. You have been fed these lies about other people to the point where it's like Natasha and her community versus these other people. And you have been fed so much hate that it's a you versus me. And to be able to get at them so they lose, we win, you give.
And she's right about that. What Natasha is doing is appealing to people's competitive side. Like, she tells them, well, they say you won't give me money, and then she knows that's going to make them want to give her money. It's fucking shady at best. Secondly, it's manipulative. Thirdly, she's gaslighting the shit out of her audience. Like, I don't like it. It's gross. That would be about like me coming on here and setting up about 50 fundraisers saying, give me money to get at my haters. God knows I've got 5. 5 main ones anyway. But like, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Because I understand, as should any other content creator on this platform, that in today's economy, it's bad. There are people, and probably people in my audience, who are struggling just to pay their bills. Ooh, that sounds good. And I would feel guilty if I took money from people I knew were struggling. Like, I know I struggle, but like, I'm a grown up. I will handle it. If I need more money, I'll get another job. You know, it's not, I don't know what's wrong with these people on this platform, but some of them seem to think that their audiences are responsible for their financial difficulties. And the fact of the matter is, we as an audience are not responsible to pay the bills of content creators. Because at the end of the day, that content creator made the active choice to spend their time, their effort, their energy on this platform. That does not equal to their audience owes them money for being a content creator. I feel you on that, April. Yeah, and I do agree. But it's run prevalent, like it's run rampant on this platform. There are a ton of content creators on this platform who think that their audience's main prerogative is to fund their every desire. Hey, audience members who are struggling to feed your own kids, I need a new Lamborghini and I need it now. I need a new computer, audience. Please pay for it for me. I need this random bullshit. Please pay for it for me. Because, you know, I can't be financially responsible and pay for it myself. So I'm going to expect you, my audience, who didn't make me come on this platform, you know, foot all my bills for me because I want money and I want it now. Fuck you. And if you're not making enough money, maybe you shouldn't be on this platform. If that's why you're on this platform. Because much of America today are struggling to buy groceries. They are taxing us to death. They have their foot on our necks with taxes. Our housing is atrocious. When our rent cost over $2,000 a month on a single income, are you fucking kidding me? No, I don't have money to send to you. Fuck, I do good to pay all my bills. I don't have the extra money to throw at these content creators. I've got mouths to feed. I've got bills to pay. I'm not working 2 jobs so I can pay for a content creator to sit on their tubby ass and talk shit. I'm sorry, but I don't have it. Exactly. Yeah. And that's why one of the reasons you won't see me post my Cash App a lot. To be quite frank about it, I forget half the time anyway. Most of the time it's because I forget. Yeah, so are school supplies, school clothes, groceries for teenagers. Like, and not to mention all the extra stuff you have to pay for, like video games, consoles, computers for school, electronics. And then you have to think about also, you're also having to pay for recreational activities like theater class, fencing class, any kind of camps or activities. Like, it's expensive. It's grossly expensive, especially on a single income house. It's fucking impossible. But you do it because you're an adult. My channel is not monetized. I could have monetized it again 2 months ago. And I can still monetize it. I'm choosing not to. Because I don't feel like I do anything to earn that little bit of, I think I had it set at the lowest bracket. I think I had it set at like $2.99 or something. But until I have the time to make dedicated streams that are actually worth watching, I'm not going to monetize because I don't feel like what I do is worth it. Like, it may be only $2.99, but I don't feel like, with how random my content is, that it's worth paying for. Because this is not a serious thing for me. This is a hobby. This is something I do to hang out with my friends and talk about things that are important to us. That's it. This is not my job. This is not an income for me. And I don't know that it's ever gonna be. I don't think it's ever gonna be because I don't see me putting that much effort into it. That's why you don't see me with an intro that's 10 minutes fucking long. You don't see me with fucking all this razzle dazzle and friends and frills. I don't care about it that much. Like, I don't have the effort to put into it. And until I do, I'm not going to monetize my channel. And then again, half of the time, you won't see me post my Cash App or my Venmo or what is the other app? PayPal. Took me a minute. Basically, you won't see me post my payment apps on a regular basis. One, I forget it. Two, that's not why I'm here. And usually when I do post it, it's because someone in my audience yells at me, post your shit. Otherwise, I just don't. And that's why I can't understand these content creators who come on here and feel entitled to get money every time they hit the live stream button. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, they are. Some of these content creators I'm talking about have monetized channels when they shouldn't, because the things they do to people are so disgusting and deplorable that nobody should be encouraging them. Anyway, moving on.
Your money. But the only person who is winning is Natasha. It's in to see into encouraging others and being Natasha's mouthpiece to get these donations. And I mean, it's the way you hear them, like you would think that the money was going to them. It's actually quite interesting. I would really love to see somebody who's who deals with the mental aspect really like divulge and dig in, and like, I mean, this has to be like something like, it's wild to see. It's very interesting, and that's again why I say it's kind of hard, because to call her a scammer, it's kind of tricky, because technically these are grown adults giving their money willingly, and she has used they're calling me a scammer, they call me a fraud, like she's using that and turning it around and using that in her benefit. That is what is so interesting about it all, really. And again, if you
Honey, that's called gaslighting. And I would like to take a moment and just say that this young lady is a very pretty young lady. I have watched some of her videos and she seems genuine with her concerns. And she's a cutie pie. She is. She's a cutie pie. So everybody should go over there and tell her, hey, you are a cutie patootie. Keep doing what you're doing. Like positive reinforcement. I guess if I could ask the magic ball for one thing on this platform, I think it would be for more positive reinforcement for people who actually deserve it. Like, I would like to see less bullying on this platform. Like, I get if you have a legitimate grief with someone, calling out that specific grievance and letting it go. Moving on. Call it out and leave it alone. Some of these people think that they are a god of some kind and or the fucking authority on what is or isn't allowed. Like they think that they are the end all be all and that you have to bow down to them because they said so. Go suck a dick, bitch. We'll never bow to you. Moon. And to be specific. Then again, I hear you aren't very good at that either. But anyway. Some people go around this platform into any chat that will have their skank ass in it and incite people to jump on their hate train for 4 fucking years. I get it. You have a grievance with me. It's not a valid grievance because you're full of shit. But you don't have to go around random ass content creators' channels trying to incite people to attack me. You've reused the same shit 100,000 times. And you want to talk about exploiting? Ma'am, you are exploiting my trauma. Not this lady, but the person I'm talking about in particular. You are exploiting my trauma and my family's trauma for clicks, views, and donations. You don't have any room nor leg to stand on. You shouldn't be accusing anyone of being exploitive when that's all you've ever done. Like, I'm not coming after you. I'm not contacting your family. I'm not doxing your family. I'm not dragging your kids across the fucking internet. That's all shit you have done. And you are about to quit it. Like, I don't condone that. I don't consent to it. And frankly, why that particular person is still gaining support from their fucking idiot baboon audience, I'll never understand, because they're doing the shit in their faces. And then she's gaslighting them into believing that she isn't doing what she's doing right in front of their face. So trust me, not another T channel. I completely get what you're saying about the gaslighting and manipulation. I've had to deal with that myself. Yes, April, that's called that you're correct. That's called a hypocrite. You yell at me for allowing my kids to go ghost hunting with me, yet you plaster your kids' whole faces all over your community tab with known doxers and real lifers in your fucking audience with affiliations to pedophiles, convicted pedophiles. Also, you have the audacity to ridicule me for allowing my kids to go ghost hunting with me or to, occasionally speak to me in my live streams. You call that exploiting them? No. They happen to come into the room and say something to their mother, God forbid. And you twisted those few times and omitted so much information. They weren't listening to my live streams. The jack-o'-lantern comment was because he had walked in and all he saw was her face, and he made a comment about it. He didn't know who the fuck she was or why she was on my screen, but he was like, oh God. Because it was a close-up of Lisa Richards' face. He was like, oh dear. And the second one was because he had come in a couple of times and heard Carly singing. At least my kids weren't in my lap while I was listening to a woman talk about Minecrafting their kids. Ma'am. To the point it made the kids so uncomfortable that they were screaming throughout the entire live stream because they didn't like her voice. You said the baby didn't like Letitia's voice. You said that. So for her not to like, or him not to like, Letitia's voice, that would mean that the kid would have had to heard her voice. So you need to take several seats. You are not the authority on parenting, I can tell you that. And you, ma'am, need to stay the fuck away from my family. You are a creep. You are a psycho. You are a hypocrite. And I don't feel safe with you anywhere near me or my family. You have exploited us enough.
Followers in attempt to get money by saying things such as, they say that you won't give. He was going to them. It's actually, and she has used they're calling me a scammer, they call me a fraud. Like, she's using that and turning it around and using that in her benefit. That is what is so interesting about it all, really. And again, if you dare speak out or question anything, it doesn't matter if you are a moderator, if you have been a long subscriber, you've been following her, you've been her mouthpiece in the past, you've done so much to help, even giving yourself. If you question one little thing, you are booted from this community and you are shunned.
Meanwhile, they're talking about how, oh, Natasha's.
Oh, Jesus. Boy, has she aged. Oh my God. That was nearly a jump scare. And I'm not body shaming her or anything, but I almost thought she was French fried girl. Sorry, I didn't mean to have that visceral of a reaction. She looks like FFG. I don't know how many of you are familiar with Girl World. I am not affiliated, by the way. That's another thing I need to clear up. Let me grab something real quick. I don't know why these imbeciles continue to spread misinformation and buffoonery around. But I am not affiliated with any community. And I'm like that on purpose. I like to be objective and removed because I don't care what the community is, there's always a snake in everyone. So I don't like the drama either in most communities, especially in girl world. Like, dude, only reason I say that is because sometimes when I go into a random chat here or there, they'll be like, "What community did you come from?" Mine. I don't, and just because you see me in various chats doesn't mean I'm in their community. It just means I watch that particular content creator occasionally. But I guess if I came from anywhere, I would have to say I came from Cinnamon Toast Ken's people. Because when I first started watching YouTube, that's who I watched. Cinnamon Toast Ken, Buff Pro, those kinds of channels. And then they covered Dr. Phil episodes. And they covered Trisha, TT, and that's how I ended up finding that side of the internet altogether. And then I came across one content creator covering someone who looked at the time like somebody I had gone to school with. Turns out it wasn't. And that's where I came from. And I kind of wish I had stuck with just tracing down what had happened with Trisha and Tomahawk Sean, because that story always kind of fascinated me a little bit, because you can say a lot of things about Trisha, but you have to admit she is entertaining, if nothing else. And I saw that train wreck, and I was like, what the hell is going on with this lady? And what is wrong with her? I don't know where she is now. I can't remember. I think I have memory problems with MS. I don't know why. I don't know if they correlate. The doctor says that it does correlate because of various reasons. But I mean, it could be a good amount of things, but I don't have a great memory. I have blank spots, like gaps in time. So if I get a time frame wrong, I'm sorry. I can't help it. I really, really can't help it. And I'm sitting here trying to remember exactly when I walked away from that entire trash fire. And I can't. It's frustrating when it happens, though. It really is. I get so frustrated with myself sometimes because I know I'm not stupid, but when I lose time like that, it makes me feel stupid. And I can't really sit here, look you in the face, and tell you when the last time I watched Trisha was. I can't remember. And when I say I can't remember, I really do mean it. I cannot remember. But if I had to venture a guess, and at best it is a guess, I'm just being transparent with you about that. No matter how dumb it makes me look, I'm going to be transparent with you. Um, hmm. The last thing I heard on Trisha was when she got swatted. Classic, when did Trisha get swatted? This is why I love my audience, because they can be my brains for me. Do you remember when that was? Like the first time? I think Owl said something about it. If I'm not mistaken, that's how I found out about it, was because Owl had said something about it. Okay, so it's been nearly 2 years, if not at the 2 year marker. If that was a year ago, because I know I had been absent that community for about a year when that had happened. So it's been about 2 years since I've interacted, 2 to 3 years since I've interacted with the person that can't get their head out of my bum hole. But anyway, so I started watching Cinnamon Toast Ken when I first made my YouTube account. I have not been streaming as long as I've had my account. I've only been actively streaming for a couple of years. And it would be safe for me to say that I've only actually streamed quite a bit over the last year. I've been more proactive about it. I don't know that there ever was a day and time I actually put a lot of effort into my channel. I think that has yet to happen. But I guess if you asked me how long I've been actually trying to build my channel, I guess a couple months. It's not, April. It's not. I can tell you that if either one of those people in your scenario there did the thing that was bad, they're both wrong. They're both wrong. In my opinion, but you asked my opinion, so that's what it is. I don't give leeway to either one of those. Oh, I know, Classic. I know. Trisha is not a bad person, I don't think. I think she's just erratic. I think Trisha has some mental illnesses. I hope she's getting the help she needs. It does me too, April. And I can't stand a hypocrite either. Like, if I fuck up, right? I think I know who it was. The hell? Yeah, I don't think it's ever acceptable to swat somebody. Don't be doing that. You know what else isn't acceptable? Calling somebody's baby daddy. God, I hate that word. But in the words of the people doing it, calling somebody's baby daddy, who that person has an active protection order against, and using his words to come after the person who has an active PFA against him. Did you know he's been in trouble for lying to the courts on multiple occasions now? Did you also know he violated a court order and you told on him? Thank you for that, by the way. It's going to come in handy. Right, Harry. Let's address that. Thank you. Harry says, like with doxing, they want to dox people, but then if the person doxes them back, then the person gets called out for going real life. What would you call buying the book of an abuser because you don't like me? When on paper and according to the authorities, what I was doing through every juncture of that was trying to protect them. Everything I did was to protect them. And all you did was harass me the entire time and contact him, harass me via the telephone, leave fucked up voice messages, contact relatives, friends, acquaintances. Then you doxed relatives that have nothing to do with this platform whatsoever. But all of that's okay, right? Because you accused me, notice the word accused, you're wrong, by the way. You are documentably wrong because I have the documents, the hard documents to prove that you are a liar. Somebody now has those documents. Boy, did that backfire. Secondly, I cannot legally talk about what you're talking about. So, you know, when you're doxing people and going real life on me, that I cannot defend myself openly. So, you're literally beating on somebody who can't defend themselves right now. Because if I defend myself, it would be at the expense of my kids. And I'm not willing to do that. This fucking platform is not worth it. Nothing is worth that. especially with all that I've had to go through. No. Yes, doxing is doxing. It's wrong. Going real life on someone is wrong. What you did, you cannot deflect from, ma'am. No matter what you accused me of, doxing my kid's dad to a fucking psycho, wrong. Contacting their dad, wrong. Buying his book full of bullshit, wrong. Did you know that one of the three asked to be removed from it because it was so full of fucking shit? They posted on his book website and he removed his comments. Great person you're white knighting behind, by the way. I kept my mouth shut because I had no choice. Because of what I was trying to do in the background. For the best interest of other people. And I'm still keeping my mouth shut for their best interest. You're not going to trigger me into it. It's not going to happen. First, I would have to care enough about you for you to trigger me. You concern me with your inflammatory lies and the propaganda you're trying to spread, trying to recruit people onto your hate train. And you concern me for my safety. But that is not a me problem. That is a you problem because you have no self-control. You have no dignity and no tact, let alone any integrity. Because had you any integrity, you wouldn't have done the things you did to me. And you can lie all you want to, but all this comes back to you're doing all this because I had the fucking balls to stand up to you and tell you to go fuck yourself. Bullies don't like it when you stand up to them, let alone narcissistic, sociopathic bullies. I refused to let you gaslight me. And you got butthurt and you launched a 4-year fucking hate train on me. Profiting financially off of harassing me and my family. And going real life on me. Victimizing people who did not deserve to be victimized. Your actions almost had some very severe consequences that I imagine, and not for the first time, other people would have had to pay. Because you don't seem to have had to pay consequences for any of your bad behavior. You don't seem like you have ever been held accountable for your own bullshit. You know what, bitch? I'm better than you. I have always been better than you, and I will always be better than you because I could never sink to the level that you have sank to over petty fucking bullshit. Petty grudges is why you thought it was okay to do what you did to me and my family. You could have shut the fuck up and moved on with your life. But because you no longer could farm content off of me and I was no longer sending you money, you decided to turn me and my family's trauma into content. Victimizing an already victimized family. You have not the slightest fucking clue what we've been through. You think you do, but you were so wrong, it's sickening. And the fact that you continue to perpetuate your lies, your slander, and your bullshit is just disgusting. I don't know how you sleep at night, to be honest with you. I don't know. Unless you're an absolute psychopath. And in which case, I'm concerned for your family. Or anyone with any kind of affiliation with you. Because if you're this psychotic with me and you don't even know me, imagine how you know. Jesus Christ. I'm just glad you don't live anywhere near me. Because you'd have already got slapped with a restraining order. I'm just saying.
Latest fundraiser only got $50. Having to delete.
Well done. Thank
Just
you.
to be a
Let's pay these others off and raise it. Let's get this £2,000 before. Now it's 7:36 here.
Just so we're clear, I'm not talking about the channel that I'm using for this content. Just to be clear, this person that we're watching right here has nothing to do with what I was just talking about. I just want that clarified. That was a completely different content creator I was just speaking on. Just so everybody's clear. I know everybody in my audience is clear, but I don't want people to go back and watch this thinking that Not Another T channel was the one doing all that, because I don't even know this person. Like, I've watched her videos, but this is definitely, she didn't do what we were just talking about.
£2,000. She was going on about £30,000, and where is it all gone? Sod you, MLB. Sod you. It's got nothing to do with you. Nothing.
She thinks she won't reach it. Is that what she said? She thinks I won't reach 2,000. Is that why she said?
Is that what she said?
I don't know. I'm asking. She said make it 2,000. I don't care if they want to give you all their money. She said she doesn't care. Well, she obviously does care, or she wouldn't have said it. She did. What? Okay, hold on. I'm going back. What? She said we can't get it there. When did she say that? She really said we can't get it to 2,000.
Let me see.
And this fundraiser is for stupid bitches like you who come in here and say this dumb ass shit. So as long
Hey, look, it's Stephen Asante. Stephen Asante. I don't know if any of you know who this guy is, but he was on 600 Pound Life. He needed weight loss surgery. He was on Dr. Now's show. And I know, April, I will never sink that low, April. You don't have to, but you know that. That will never be me. I don't care what other people do. I'm going to continue being me and following my conscience. Stephen Asante was a problematic star on My 600-Pound Life who was insanely manipulative and abusive. He ended up losing some weight, but like he got kicked out of the program with Dr. Now because of his drug addiction. He was severely addicted to opiates and he was doctor shopping and abusing pain medication. And Dr. Now kicked him out of the program. Like he came back and he came on this platform and he ended up getting engaged for a short period of time and they broke up and he ended up going all over this platform accusing them of stealing all his stuff and people sent him money to buy new stuff. And also people were going around bullying him though, and this is something I didn't agree with. I get that he was an addict, but that's no reason to like fat shame him. Like his addiction had nothing to do with him not losing the weight. I mean, it might have aggravated, things, but like if you have an issue, say with the behavior, don't fat shame him because then he's not going to listen to anything you say beyond that because then he's just going to be able to argue that, well, you called me fat, so you don't care about any other issue. You just don't like me because I'm fat. And then don't harp on it. Like, if you have a grievance with someone, then state your grievance and move on. Like, at most. You don't need to go on for like 4 years, let's say, peddling the same bullshit. Because then you just look like a psycho who can't let things go. I don't know if you were aware how you look doing shit like that, but it sends off a lot of red flags, so I'm told. But you do you, boo boo. Keep acting like a psycho.
As y'all keep complaining about fundraisers, they gonna keep popping up. And guess what? Your ass is still gonna be chapped in my new.
See what she did there? She was like, oh, they said we wouldn't make this money, which that's gaslighting. Natasha, that's gaslighting. Quit that. Also, an important news just came in. This is really important breaking news. Okay, I want you all to listen. Breaking news. Gandalf is snoring. And him's cute. Mwah. Him's so cute when him snores with his little snoot. Yes, you are. You gotta go to the vet tomorrow. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Hey, Gandalf. Hey. Was you snoring? Yeah. You pissed off at me because I woke you up? Oh, big yawn. Yeah. Gandalf's got to go back to the vet today. He's going to have the remaining booster shots and the wormer. He's got a good bill of health, of course. And they're going to give him a little nail trim, like he just had them trimmed here recently, but I'm going to let them go ahead and retrim them. Then he gets his little vest. He does. His little working vest supposed to come in. Yeah, you'll get a nifty little vest. Yes, you will. Aww. And since you're going to look so handsome in it. Yes, you are. You're going to look so handsome. Are you a handsome? Hmm? But yeah, so if we may come live for an adventures with Panda and Gandalf tomorrow. I'm hoping like this round of shots don't make him feel yucky, because last time, like last Friday, he didn't feel good for a couple of days, and I had to really watch him to make sure he didn't run a fever, get sick. Yeah, can't have him getting sick. No, it's no fun. Yeah. You hiding your face? You're hiding your face with your little paws? Yeah. He is so cute. I never saw me getting a little dog, but now I don't know what I would do without him. So we may, if we go live tomorrow during the day, it'll be with Adventures with Gandalf. Because him got a new leash today. Yes, you did. Yeah.
Link. And I'm going to say this: if anybody takes offense to the fact that I keep doing these fundraisers just to piss people off, I mean, seriously,
No, Natasha, you're not doing these fundraisers to piss people off. You're doing these fundraisers because you need the money and you're gaslighting your audience. So quit pretending like you're only doing them to piss people off, because if you were only doing it to piss people off, you would send people's money back to them in the background. And you wouldn't be using your audience like that if you actually cared about them. Ooh, big yawn. Stop gaslighting your audience. Stop it. Or at least admit, no, I'm running these fundraisers because I'm poor and I need the money. Jesus.
get some sense of humor for real. If somebody doesn't think it's funny, the only reason I'm doing it is to piss people off. But I want to give back to the people who have supported me. So today I created a page on my website, and it is for family.
If you notice with Natasha, when she's lying at her worst, like when she's really trying to sell a lie, sitting up there looking like Foodie Beauty, ma'am, she will space out her words like that when she's really trying to. That's her tail. When she's lying, that's what she does. She'll sit there and slow the words down like she's trying to talk to somebody who's special needs. Like, how sometimes you have to talk really slow for people who are hearing impaired or something. Hey, Debbie. when she's really trying to sell you on something, she spaces her words out like that. And I find that extremely irritating. She's like, so I set up a fundraiser because I want to give back to my people who give to me. Ma'am, ma'am, I promise you, if you speak like a normal person, we can understand you. Jesus. God, I hate it when she does this.
Families who are struggling, for families who
Notice how she can't make eye contact when she's talking. She's looking all around and she's fucking darty everywhere. And she talks like that. And every time I have seen her pull a scam or lie about something and that later gets called out to be a lie, it's when she's talking like this. It's a tell for her, kind of like with Lisa Richard. Every time she opens her mouth, she's a liar. It's usually when Lisa starts fake crying, when you know she really puts on an act when she's lying because she's really trying to sell it. And with Lori Jones, she gets all hyped up instead. And then, like, every one of these people have a tale. Exactly, Harry. Yeah.
who are having a hard time financially and who may not be able to help their families or provide for their families for Christmas, especially families that have children. That's what I want to focus on. So I made a page on the website, and it is a page for you to fill out, and you will remain anonymous. People can either adopt these families personally, or they can donate, and my mods will buy for these families.
How about that? Don't you own your own shit? When my kids were growing up, I did whatever I had to do to make sure that I provided for their Christmas. If I had to sell shit that I had, whatever it took, I did it. So why don't you? And if you can't fucking afford your kids, quit having them. How about that?
Nothing wrong with needing help. And I am never, ever, ever going to say or give out any of the names of anyone who needs help. Ever.
How about this? Be responsible for your own bullshit. You're the reason your kids don't have Christmas. Nobody else. It is nobody else's place to purchase items for your children at all. Everybody.
You know what I did for my kids' Christmas? Because somebody's sorry ass wouldn't get off their ass and go to work for months at a time. I shoveled shit to pay for our Christmas. Literal horse shit for extra money. I worked at the horse stables, shoveling shit, and then my day job was welding. For extra money, I shoveled shit to make sure that Christmas got covered. And I did it by myself. There's no excuse. I get it, you know, families struggle and times are hard. But what she's omitting here is the fact that people did donate. Oh, Harry, I'm sorry. People did donate. You can see the GoFundMe. There was over $6,000. And I don't believe anybody got any of the Christmas money. If I'm not mistaken, as this live stream goes on, it'll go to show that nobody got anything. It was bad.
Falls upon hard times.
$1,845 of the $3,000 goal that I had set originally. Now, as far as how many families we have had, now, mind you, we have not had a chance to go through and vet these and make sure that all of these are legitimate. But as far as how many applications have actually been put in, give me just 1 second and I will tell you. 87. 87 families have filled out the form on wish list, and it should be my mods are going to be using those funds to buy things for people on their wish lists. And what we're going to do is we're going to do it one family at a time so that we can make sure each family's done and taken care of, and then go to the next one. So if you want to help a family, email me. It is 2,100.
Once the mods have all of the families arranged, then we will send you the link to one of the families and their Amazon wish list link. And then once we've given out the list to everybody who wants to adopt a family, then we will use the funds that have been donated to purchase for the remaining. So as of right now, as of today, I have bought, or we, because some of the mods have bought as well, for 52 families. Now that doesn't include
All right, we're going to come back to this. I feel like there's another video I need y'all to see to help drive this point home. And thank you to anonymous person who clued me into this. I had someone come to me in the background and bring this person to my attention and say, hey Panda, check this person out. They're horrible and it's a big rabbit hole, and I feel like you could do something with this. So as I do with most things, I took a look into it. I vetted it, unlike some people. And I was like, that's exactly what I cover. People exactly like this. And when I started diving down this rabbit hole, there was so much receipts and proof to back up what people were saying. and proof that she actually was guilty of these things that I was blown away that she even still had a platform. What she does is she pays people to create accounts for her, and then she has them monetize it. Because she has been banned from YouTube. But she is ban evading right now, still ban evading. It gets worse. Like all that you just seen is not even almost the tip of the iceberg. We'll go into her current live stream that happened yesterday next. I'm going to post this content creator's information into the chat before we play it. That way we give this creator all of the credit. Because we credit our sources here. That is the channel that we're watching right now. It's a good channel. They've got a couple of things up on Natasha. They've got various other content. They cover a pretty wide range. And they're pretty good, and I think they do a good job of making a point, presenting the evidence, and letting their audience make up their own minds. I think where you run into trouble is where you try to influence your audience or try to frame things or fabricate things to fit your narrative. You end up making shit up. And your made up, fabricated bullshit could affect the people in their life. I'm just going to put that out there. But what this content creator does is he gets the receipts that aren't cropped, chopped, or fabricated, like documented evidence, and he presents it and lets it speak for itself. This one gets kind of bad. Trigger warning. Deaths in family. Trigger warning. Struggling. Fraud, theft, and victim blaming. I'm just going to throw those trigger warnings into this at some point because this lady really is nasty. Like, I'm blown away that I had no idea this person even existed. And Natasha, you don't look anything like that. God help you if you ever went missing, because if people were looking for this, you'd never get found. But not only that, but you're not showing your actual face by way of you're manipulating your audience, and your real face is nasty and disgusting, and you are a scammer, and you take people's money and you victimize them by stealing and scamming. and taking advantage of people. You stole $5,100 from this innocent woman who trusted you and lied to her face for months about it until she finally was forced to confront you and file a police report to get the truth out of you. You are a snake, Natasha. I'll be right back.
Since last night. Last night. Well, actually, not before last. I received some information with proof of who took my channels down.
Holy shit.
Now, as I was saying about Merb, I have something to say that has literally been weighing on my mind since last night. After almost 2 years, I know who did it.
He's a real nowhere man, sitting in his nowhere land, making all his nowhere.
And while what Merb has done by repeatedly fault striking,
I want you to pay attention yet again to the way she's speaking. Did you know the slow way she's speaking and spacing out her words? She doesn't normally talk like that. It's only when she talks like this you know she's lying. You notice when I pointed that out in the last video we were watching about her raising money for a Christmas fund that only ever went in her pocket? Notice how she's speaking right here when she's talking about someone else taking her channels down. I'm gonna spoiler alert. She hid her own channel and made her audience think somebody took her channels down. She hid her own channels to make her audience believe somebody took all her channels, so they would send her money because they felt sorry for her. It's gross.
my channels, as well as mass reporting every time I go live, I was wrong in my assumptions that she was the one responsible.
Consider yourself at home. Consider yourself one of the family. I've taken to you so strong. It's clear we're going to get along.
When I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong. And I apologize for accusing her of being the one behind it, even though she would have liked nothing more.
Notice how fucking slow she's talking. Did you notice, April, in the last video I showed where she was talking like this? Exactly, April. Yeah. Did you notice her doing this in the last video where she slowed her speech like that? You'll start to see a pattern with it.
She is still not the one who actually made it come to pass. I can't say who right now.
He's a real nowhere man.
Because there is stuff going on that I can't talk about. But I would not be mean.
Hey, that's pretty good.
If I did not clear that up. And while I agree that if she could have gotten it down, she would have. And she did.
No, it's not a bad mic. She's talking like she's talking to people who can't understand English. It's fucking insulting to people's intelligence that she's talking to them like this. Like, what the fuck is that noise? There it is again, April. Hold on. I gotta go back and check it again. Because at the same time, every night, there's this bizarre hollering noise outside my window. I don't know what the fuck that noise is, but it's like you can hear it, but like it's like a weird hollering noise, but it's eerie. And it's always the same time every freaking night for the last couple of days. Like if you go to my live stream last night, the same thing happened. And then you hear a crow go right by my window and scream. Shut up, Harry. It's not outside your window making weird noises. What is that? What the fuck is that? I don't know how y'all don't hear that. I'm gonna push play. I'll be right back. But just listen to how she's talking. She's like, I made a mistake. I I'm sorry for blah, blah, blah. And even that is faster than she's talking.
Definitely try. She was not ultimately responsible. And I have blamed her for that. And I was incorrect. And for my own personal reasons, I needed to publicly make that known.
Consider yourself at home. Consider yourself one of the family. I've taken to you so strong. It's clear.
When I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong.
Consider yourself willing. Consider yourself part of the furniture. There isn't a lot.
So, anyhow, so that same time, one of her other friends that I had done her taxes for about 5 years, I had bought this girl's kids Christmas presents for the past 5 years. Birthday presents, helped her with her phone bill, light bill, bought groceries more times than I can tell y'all. They decide that they're going to tell the police that I took her income tax money and didn't get
Because you did steal her income tax money, ma'am. You took $5,100 from this woman who was already struggling with a death in the family. And if I'm not mistaken, I think her mother had cancer. And you stole $5,000. And you used your kid to do it. Like, you have a bear every night. I'm as big as a bear, a rawr. I'm a big old fuzzy bear, a rawr. I'm a cuddly bear. This is Natasha lying about the time she stole a friend's tax refunds in 2015, attempting to blame the friend, and yes, the police. Oh, honey, just wait, April. You think that's low? Hmm. Are you snoring again? You're so snory. Yes, you are, my little cutie tootie. Come here, me. Come here, me. Come here, me. Yeah, it's a good boy. What are you doing? Gandalf? Huh? What is it? What's the matter? Is that dastardly noise happening again? Is it scaring you? Whatever that thing is that we keep hearing, it scares Gandalf. Gandalf doesn't like it because he responds to it. So I know that I'm not the only one hearing it because Gandalf gets really scared and like gets up under me when it starts doing that. So I don't know what the hell that is out there, but there's some kind of animal out there. It's okay. I'm not gonna let it eat you. No, wouldn't. You don't have to be scared. You're safe. Yeah.
it to her. And because I didn't have a receipt from where I took it out of the bank and gave it to her, the police ran with it. They saw where I took the money out of the bank, but I didn't have a receipt showing that I actually handed it to her. Even though I had done the same thing for the past 5 years for this woman, girl, she wasn't a woman. Well, I reckon she was supposed to be, but so yeah, that's what my big arrest was for.
Okay. On July 26, Detective Austin received the requested documentation from the credit union account, and the holder was identified as blank blank. Blank was the only name on the account. While reviewing the transaction history from the account, an IRS deposit of $5,239 had been deposited February 22nd. A withdrawal of $4,100 was found on February 23rd. A withdrawal receipt was provided, a signature of blank on the signature line. Other smaller withdrawals were located for $500 around the same time. Blank was interviewed with regards to the deposit and withdrawal and stated that her mother, Natasha Cooper, utilized the account to deposit the IRS refund of blank blank, stated that she withdrew the above listed funds and they were given to Miss Cooper. Miss Cooper arrived during the interview and stated that her daughter had turned over the above listed funds to her and she had given them to victim. And Cooper stated she had completed and submitted blank tax returns for past couple of years. She further stated that she had given blank her refund and had employees that would be able to provide statements. Now, right. Now, given the video I just went over with you guys about her history of fraud and scams and her history of not providing the things people pay her for, one in the chat if you actually believe at this juncture that she handed over that money. A 2 in the chat if you think she has done this time what she's done every other time and fraudulently stole that money and did not give that lady back her tax returns. Because I've shown you in the first video that she had a habit of taking money for things that she never delivered on. We're talking about Natasha Cooper. She's the one that obtained autopsy pictures of Gannon and put it on her members only, so people were paying to see that little boy's autopsy pictures. She also stole $5,239 from somebody she did taxes for and never and used her daughter to exercise that fraud. She's a fucking piece of shit. And it's a deep rabbit hole, I'm gonna warn you. I've posted the links here. Let me post these links. This one and this one. Those are some links to videos. The first one is the video we're watching now. The second one is the video I showed at the very beginning of the stream. That way, if you want to go look these streams up and watch them yourselves and go over their content, you have the links to do that. But I warn you, it's a massive rabbit hole. Speaking of.
January 30th, 2017.
Hey, lady. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Are you still doing taxes?
Yeah.
To clarify, because some people may understand this portion, some people may not understand this portion. What's being read off the screen right now is text messages between Natasha Cooper and the victim that she stole the money from. I just want to make sure everybody is caught up and knows what's going on here. Because when I first saw this one, I was a bit confused. So I wanted to explain that what's being read off are the text messages between Natasha and the victim of the theft.
Yes, ma'am.
Yay. Okay, I will be up there in the morning to drop it off. I hope I get back close to what I got last year.
And if you're gonna like zoom in, the text messages on the right hand of the screen are the victim. To the left is Natasha.
That would be amazing. Hee.
I'll do my best.
LOL. You always do. My guardian angel. I'm so glad I walked into your shop 3 years ago, LOL. And you open at 10, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. I will see you then. Thank you.
Okay.
January 31st.
Hey, I was just letting you know. I'll be there a little before 2 or right after 2. That way I don't have to make 2 trips to town and I'll just come drop it off before I go to pick up from school.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, great. Thank you again and I'll see you in a few hours.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there anything you need me to bring again? My memory is horrible, LOL.
No, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, amazing woman, LOL. Hey, I'm getting dressed and I'll be on my way.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, cool.
February 1st.
Hey, so my bank account is closed and they want me to pay some enormous amount to open it back up. Can we put it on a prepaid Visa card or does it have to be on a bank card with an account?
I'm still working on it. Let me see what option it gives me.
Okay, you're working on it now? LOL.
I'll have it finished by tomorrow afternoon.
Yay, okay.
Okay, I have to say something because this bugged me when I watched it. I'm not saying she deserved to have nearly $6,000 stolen from her, but what I am saying is, my God, would you quit with the LOLs? It's like, it doesn't matter what the text says, she always adds LOL to it. Like, even if it doesn't belong. Like with this text here, okay, you're opening it or working on it now, LOL. Why was there an LOL? And okay, thanks, you amazing woman, LOL. Like everything she says, she backs up with LOL. Even serious statements, she adds LOL. I'm sorry, and I know I'm being petty for this, but that is aggravating as hell Like, you do not have to put LOL at the end of every sentence. Could you not? It's obnoxious. I'm sorry, but it got on my nerves yesterday.
Thanks.
February 3rd.
Has the IRS been behaving for you today? LOL.
No. Still down.
That's crazy, LOL. They should really try a different system or something. LOL. People have been doing their taxes for forever and they get slower and slower every year.
Oh my god. I'm gonna scream the next time she says LOL. I had forgotten how many LOLs there were in these fucking text messages. She's literally said LOL in that one little paragraph there like 20 bazillion times. If she says LOL one more fucking time, I am going to yeet my computer across the room. That doesn't mean you have to add LOL to the end of every sentence. You don't have to LOL every time you send a message. It's obnoxious. I hate when people fucking do that. It makes me crazy. And I know that's a silly thing to go on a rant about, but that aggravates the living hell out of me. Like, I literally twitch every time somebody does that. Like, LMAO. I mean, like, laughing my ass off. That would be acceptable. But adding LOL at the end of every breath is unnecessary. Like, maybe one LOL per every couple of text messages, maybe. I can tolerate that. But LOL in between every word is a bit much. God damn it, Harry. I swear to God, I'm fixing to yeet you into the corner.
LOL.
February 5th.
Has it started working again yet?
February 6th.
Can you come by the store so I can talk to you?
Hey, I just got your message. I have been running errands all day. Is everything okay?
Yes, just need to talk to you about something before I submit your stuff.
Can I call you? Would that help?
I'll be at the store tomorrow if you can stop by. I won't be there till after lunch.
Okay.
February 7th.
Hey, I'm leaving.
Listen, both of you, quit it. God damn it, I'm surrounded by trolls. Y'all assholes. God damn it. I should have never told y'all that bothered me. I fuck myself every time when I tell y'all something aggravates me. Now I'm gonna have Harry and Robin and April all up in the fucking comments going LOL, LOL, LOL. And I'm gonna pull my fucking hair out. Next time you see me, I'm gonna be bald. Because of you. Y'all are bullying me. Bullies. Stop bullying me. Sniffle, sniffle. And we're just assholes. But you pretty much have to be over here, though, because that's kind of a requirement. God damn it, Harry. The requirement for being over here is that you have to be an asshole. There's two requirements. One, you have to be an asshole. Two, you have to have a dark sense of humor. Well, three, you have to show your affection by gently bullying your friends. Oh my god, if she says it one more fucking time, though, I swear to God, I'm fixing to eat something.
And on the way to you.
Okay.
No!
Hey, I forgot to ask you. Did you
Don't
find
say
out
it.
if it could be put on a prepaid visa or should I just get a new bank account
Don't say
open?
it.
Let me check.
Okay. Hey, I just wanted to tell you, thank you again from me and my old man. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
February 8th.
I need your driving license number, date of issue, and date of expiration, please, ma'am.
Did you figure out if I need a bank account or not?
I just went ahead and had it sent to one of mine. No option for the card this time for some reason.
What one of your cards?
One of my bank accounts. Lol.
And then what? I just pick up the money from you?
Yes, ma'am. As soon as I get a deposit date, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. You really are an amazing person. I wish more people had a heart like you.
Thank you. That means a lot.
You're very welcome. I only speak the truth, LOL. And you said 4,112 or something like that, right? LOL.
Just a sec, and I'll get the exact number for you.
Okay, LOL.
4,121.
While reviewing the transaction history from the account, an IRS deposit of $5,239 had been deposited on February 22, 2017. A withdrawal of $4,100 was found on February 23, 2017. A withdrawal receipt was provided for the $4,100 withdrawal and appeared to have the signature of on the signature line. Other smaller withdrawals were located for
Goddamn LOLs. I'm just gonna yeet something. I'm gonna yeet this yarn. There. I yeeted it. Don't make me yeet this other yarn. Ma'am. I'm so vicious. I'm so vicious with my yarn over here, just yeeting pieces of yarn aggressively.
$500 around the same time.
Cool. So you got it all finished and submitted?
Yes, ma'am. It's submitted and done. I'll let you know as soon as I get the deposit date.
Yay. Okay, thank you. Hey, Mrs. Natasha. How are you? Have you gotten a deposit date yet?
I got a message today and had to send some more info. I'll let you know as soon as I do.
Okay.
I swear, every year gets worse. Lol.
Yes, it does. We haven't had the best past few days either, LOL. Let's just say, our Disney trip didn't go as planned, LOL. We went. Just wasn't what we thought.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was a rough.
I mean, have you met him, Robin? Harry doesn't behave. That's not something he does. Harry misbehaves. That's all he knows how to do. Asking Harry to behave is like asking a bird not to fly or a doggo not to bark. Like, there's no behaving for Harry. I can't even put him in timeout either because he's a mod. Like, I can send him to the naughty corner, but all that does is create a party in the corner at Panda's. You know, naughty corner is a fucking poppin' spot up in here. I don't know what I'm gonna do with him. But I know these text messages are lengthy, but they're worth going through because it shows that for months this woman was trying to get her tax refund. Months, nearly 6 months, this lady was trying to get her money. And Natasha lied to her and told her it was on hold, there was a problem, this, that, or the other. When Natasha got this lady's refund, like 2 weeks later, she had it since February. And it wasn't 4,100, it was 5,230 some odd dollars. and she did receive it in her daughter's bank account. And what irritates me about that is the fact that Natasha risked her daughter, her child, going to prison for fraud so that she could pocket $5,000. That's my issue with this. Like, if you're going to commit fraud, fine. That's still horrible, and you're still a horrible person. But do not put your own child at risk for going to prison for something you did. That's fucked up on a whole other level. And had Natasha given this lady her money, none of this would happen. Like, the lady wouldn't have filed the police report, got the courts involved, sued her, and won had she not stolen her money. Had she given her that $5,000 back in February like she was supposed to, the lady wouldn't have had to file against her. But no, not only did she do all that, but she literally put her own daughter at risk for losing everything and going to prison. I have two, Robin. It's sickening. Like, if you're gonna do stupid shit on your own. Don't put your kids at risk for going to prison because you want to be a fucking piece of shit. Yeah.
Rough trip, lol.
February 28th. 6 days since the IRS deposit of $5,239.
Hey lady, still no deposit date yet?
Yes, sorry. Been crazy with my daughter. It says the 10th to the 15th.
Oh, I'm sorry, is everything okay? And, alright, they take forever. Haha.
She's having issues with her stomach.
Ah, that poor baby girl. Well, my family will send prayers her way. That's the worst thing, having a child sick or in pain.
Thank you.
March 5th.
Hey, I don't mean to be rude, but has the deposit come yet?
Nothing yet. It said the 10th to the 15th.
LOL. Oh, for some reason I thought you said the 5th to the 10th, but I see it now, haha.
No worries.
LOL.
March 10th.
Oh, I hope the system plays in my favor today and the money gods send me the money, haha.
I just checked. Nothing yet. I'll let you know as soon as I see it.
Haha, I know, LOL. I got out of town today to see my aunt that has cancer. It would be so nice to get my phone turned on before I went, LOL.
Okay, so I was wrong. It wasn't her mother that had cancer. It was her aunt. I am retracting my earlier statement that it was her mother. For some reason, I thought it was her mom that had the cancer. It was her aunt that had cancer. I'm sorry. I misspoke. I knew one of her family members had cancer, but I thought it was her mom. She also loses somebody at some point, and I can't remember who it was. But either way, this lady at this point had already taken this woman's money, and here she is trying to go see her dying family member who's dying of cancer, and she's pocketed all her money. Oh, April, you were the fucking deer again. Listen, April, that deer had it out for me. Okay, that was a vicious, rabid deer. Okay, that deer traumatized me. And now I have a brand new phobia called I'm afraid of deer now. Listen, Linda. Linda, listen. That deer started it. Okay? LOL. I fucking hate that so much. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Fucking LOL. LOL, LOL, LOL. Ah! Quit it. Y'all are awful.
Well, but I'm patiently waiting.
Girl, how much is it? You can't be traveling without phone service.
LOL, it's okay. It's no biggie. If it
You know
doesn't,
what would fix her phone service, Natasha? If you handed her $5,238, I'm pretty sure she could pay her phone bill with the $5,000 you owe her and have in your bank account. You thief. I can't stand a thief. You mean you mean regardless. I know you're not fixing to say that other word that I hate. Somebody said, I think it was yesterday, um, illiterate. The drunk lady called the cop illiterate. And I'm like, did you mean belligerent? And this drunk lady was so drunk, she called the cop illiterate instead of belligerent. I about died.
doesn't come, my old man is gonna ask his brother for the money. So he should give it to him, LOL.
I can give you some if you need it till your money comes. I know how it is to be broke and a family member be sick. It's been a rough week for me. 3 years since my dad died. When he had his stroke, I had just had my accident and was broken.
Oh, the tragedy. Fuck you, Natasha. Um, Sympathy baiting and gaslighting your victim. What pisses me off, Natasha, about this is the fact that you know she's trying to go see her dying aunt, and you know you have her $5,200 in your account, and you are not giving it to her. You are stealing her money while smiling in her face. Trying like you're gonna pretend like you're such a good person because you're gonna loan her her own money. Fuck off, man.
As a joke. If not for wonderful people helping, I don't know what I would have done. I like to pay it forward as much as I can.
I mean, that would be amazing. You already do so much for me and my family, LOL. I just don't want to impose on your family's money or finances.
It's been a good month so far at the store. How much do you need?
I'm not really sure, LOL. I reckon just 100.
I'll give you $200. That way.
You mean you've scammed a lot of people this month, Natasha? Because your store definitely wasn't doing good because you were scamming people. My question that I haven't figured out yet, guys, is where is all this money going? It's not going towards her computer equipment because her content sucks. It's not going towards any of her bills because she keeps getting things taken away from her. It's not going towards anything valuable, really. My question is, where's the money going? Does she have a gambling problem? Does she have an addiction problem? Does she have a drinking problem? Where is this money going? Because oftentimes, statistically, I'm talking statistics, or I should say commonly, if somebody has money problems, those normally go hand in hand with some form of addiction, gambling, drinking, those kind of things. There's usually an underlying issue there. So when I see somebody who frequently needs large sums of money, more often than not, if I do a little digging, there's an addiction in there somewhere. Like, I want to say 98% of the time, when somebody needs large sums of money that often, they're either addicted to drugs, gambling, or alcohol. I'm not saying she for sure is, but I am saying that I have questions because of her money problems. Because where's the money going? Because she just stole $5,200 from this lady, and not a couple weeks actually later, she doesn't have that money anymore. And she's broke again and still scamming people. Like, she's scamming people for hundreds of thousands of dollars at a time. Like, where the fuck is all that money going?
Way you have a little extra. You never know what you may need, especially with little ones. Can you come by the store?
Okay, thank you so much. And yeah, I can come by.
I'll be there all day. I'm doing interviews. And I know I don't have to tell you, but just as a reminder, this is just between us. I don't like people knowing my business, lol.
Okay, I'm gonna feed them real quick and get dressed, and I'll be that way. And I know I wanted to apply, but I wasn't sure how I could swing it with. She don't start school till August, and yes, ma'am, I am the same way. People assume the worst out nothing in this town.
I wish you could. One of my full-time girls got another job, so now I have a full-time and part-time spot open.
You know what? I'm gonna talk to and see what he thinks.
Okay.
I've always wanted to work with you, and it would be so much easier to work in town than on the beach, haha. Hey, I just got off the phone with him and his stepdad who he works for. He's being a you-know-what. Could you do 250? So that way that extra 50 will be strictly for gas. I thought I already had gas accounted for, but his stepdad don't want to give him money to go to work and me money to leave. If not, it'll be okay. I'll work with what I've got, lol. I love how we are supposed to be able to count on family, but they are the ones to screw us over first, every time.
I know that feeling all too well. Yes, I can.
Goodness, lol. Yeah, my mom is the only one I have here, and she's a cop, and her wife is a cop at the prison, and they stay to themselves and don't really help me with anything, just expect me to do everything for them. And then, his family are very, let's just say, big-headed and only care about themselves, haha.
I'll see you in a bit. I've got to get up and get motivated, lol.
LOL, okay. We are getting dressed and motivated too, ha ha ha. See you in a few.
K.
Thank you so much again.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Hey lady. Something must be wrong. LOL.
I have to give them until midnight tonight. I'm calling first thing tomorrow.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
March 16th.
Did you have time to call yet? Or have you been busy? No biggie. Just wondering.
Yes, I called this morning. They're doing what they call a forensic audit to verify the income. She said they should have a final decision within 7 business days. Sorry I haven't messaged sooner. It's been nuts up here. I've got 3 that this is happening to.
What do you think is gonna happen? I'm so worried, lol kinda. You make me not worry, but they make me worry.
Worst case scenario, they don't let you claim all the income. You'll still get money back, just not near as much. So, fingers, toes, and eyes crossed.
I hope so. I owe you money and my brother-in-law.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Stay positive.
You know what bothers me? That this lady is so trusting and lenient with Natasha, and Natasha's steady lying to her face. That infuriates me. God damn it, you two. I'm fixing to put both of you in the naughty corner. LOL, LOL. I'm fixing to yeet both of you into the naughty corner. Matter of fact, there.
I'll let you know as soon as I get any word from them.
Okay, well, if anything does happen, just know you will get your money, LOL. I always give the money back I borrow. I can't have no back.
Not worried about that at all. I just want to get all these things taken care of.
I know.
I'm sorry for pausing so much. You done did that. On a serious note, what makes me sick about this is not only does Natasha have this woman's money in her bank account as they're talking, but what makes me absolutely sick is Natasha over here acting like she's some kind of fucking hero, gaslighting the ever-loving shit out of her victim, making her think she's some kind of gracious saint for how she's helping her with her own money that she stole from her. She's sitting here looking this woman in the face, having stolen $5,000 of her money, acting like she's some kind of fucking patron saint of mercy and grace, like she's doing her a favor. While the entire time she sat there with this woman's money and knows it, acting like she's doing like some kind of act of great nobility or some kind of great favor, like she's bending over backwards to help her when she's the one victimizing her. It fucking makes me sick how she's gaslighting and manipulating her into thinking she's the good guy when she's the one victimizing her. That makes me fucking sick.
No, but I would feel horrible with you, LOL, and yeah, me too. If not, I got a lot of cussing out to do to my brother-in-law. Ha ha, it's his fault.
And what's worse is she's sitting here while she's victimizing her, gaslighting and manipulating her and stealing her money. She's making her feel bad because she's making her think that she owes her money. And like she's so gracious and forgiving because she said, "Oh, don't worry about paying me back." Like that's some kind of favor. When had she given the woman her money that was owed to her, the lady wouldn't be struggling right now. And she's sitting here while victimizing her, gaslighting and manipulating her, making her think she's the hero. She's watching her drowned. while holding her head underwater. And that pisses me off. Because she's sitting there for a visual. She's sitting there holding this lady's head underwater and telling her to breathe, while watching her struggle and fight and try to provide for her family. Listening to her freak out because she can't get her taxes that she desperately needs and trusted her to file for her and have stolen from her, using her own kid to do it. Like, that is fucked up.
I owe him money, so he will have to deal with whatever I can do for him, lol.
Lol, I haven't even started on mine. I always wait till the last minute, cause I always have to pay.
Yeah, but at least you don't have to worry about problems like mine, lol. I would rather be in your boat than mine, ha ha ha.
True.
LOL.
March 22nd.
Hey lady, have they said anything yet?
Nothing yet. They said 7 business days, and they get in absolutely no hurry.
Haha. Okay.
Hope you're having a better week.
LOL kinda. I just wish. Hey Mrs. Natasha, have you heard anything yet?
Yes, I had to mail all of the forms in your 1099 yesterday. Now it's a waiting game. I had to do it with yours, and my daughter's boyfriend's.
May 4th.
Hey lady, did you hear anything Monday?
Yes, I'm sorry. I've been crazy. I have a form I need you to sign.
Okay, for what? I'm about to come up there.
Stating that you didn't withhold any 1099s intentionally, and that if you had any income that wasn't claimed, it was the fault of the employer, not you. I'm not there right now. I will be back tomorrow at 12.
Okay, I'll be there then. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hopefully this will get them off your case.
I don't know what made Natasha think that this would never catch up with her. I think what she was doing was hoping that this lady would just forget about it or give up. But that's a lot of money, and this lady was like, no, I'm going to keep on with this because I need my money. Right? Well, and hey, Classic. And so you know, this goes all the way to freaking June or July. And she got the money in February. And what gets me is the first honest thing this bitch has said was, I've been crazy. I would agree that you're crazy because normal people don't scam people like you do. You are a evil, rotten piece of shit. You are a con artist. You are a narcissist, in my opinion, and you are a psychopath. Because only a psychopath could look their victim in the face and gaslight them the way you're doing this lady. You are a nasty piece of shit.
Yes, for real. I'm at the chiropractor right now, so whenever I get done here, I'll be headed your way.
I've gotten held up at the house. It's gonna be about 3 before I get to the store. I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
May 28th.
LOL, have you heard anything from IRS?
No. I'll call Tuesday.
Okay, thank you so much. How are the girls?
About to kill me, but I'm hanging in there.
I know how you feel. Mine have been driving me crazy lately, and it's only been 4 days into summer. It definitely is going to be a crazy one.
I don't know, Classic. I don't care. Everybody but like a handful of people are welcome here. But like, of course, Moon is not welcome here. Emma is not welcome here. Because of obvious reasons, the doxing and going real life. And Clean Urine Stash is also not welcome here. Beyond that, people can come and go as they please. I'm not going to bully other people for watching other content creators. Now, I don't care if you watch them and you watch me. I don't care. I'm not going to tell you you can't watch these people because I'm not that big of a dick and I don't pocket watch. Just don't bring their bullshit over into my chat. That's all I ask. Like, if you watch two people that don't get along, that's great. If you can be objective. I don't care who you watch. I'm not your mom. I'm not your dad. I'm not going to police who you support. Unlike them, I'm not going to bully you in my chat for who you choose to support. Oh, not you, Classic. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about them because Moon allowed you to get bullied in her chat for supporting me. It's a common thing. If you support me and you also go over there and watch them, they get butt hurt. And talk shit and bully you until you don't support me because they can't handle it. Personally, I don't care. I'm not in their comment section emailing their subscribers and telling them not to watch them. That's some high school drama bullshit, and I'm too fucking old for it. As long as you don't bring their fuck shit behavior into my community, you can watch whoever you want to. I don't care. It's none of my business. And I'm certainly not going to bully you for who you choose to watch. That's fucking nonsense. And I don't expect people to dislike someone just because I dislike them. I don't. All I ask is that you don't bring their bullshit to me and you don't watch me and support me and then go into their chat talking shit about me. I will kick you for that because that's being two-faced and hypocritical. And that's drama stirring. And I don't want any part of that. If you're going to go into another community and talk shit on me, don't come into my community kissing my ass. Oh, that's fucked up. Don't be sending people's spouses letters. I don't care who you are. I don't know what happened there. But don't be going real life on people. Don't be doxing people. Don't be sending people's spouses letters in the fucking mail. Don't be doxing people's spouses. Don't be fucking with people's marriages. Don't be doing that shit. Certainly don't be contacting the father of their children when they have an active protection order against them. Someone with common sense and an active brain cell could deduce that they have that protection order in place for a fucking reason. And it was extended for a reason. You can't just get those extended for no reason. Evidence and receipts have to be provided for that. And I have documented evidence stating that I need that protection order. And it's there for a good reason. Not only do I have one active, but both of my littles have an active protection order against that person for abuse. So keep white knighting for an abusive piece of shit if you want to. But that shit is going to come out. I will not be slandered anymore. Period. The end. I am done with it. I will correct you. And by the end of all this, you people who are spreading that fucking bullshit are gonna look horrible. And it's a good thing you're gonna look horrible because you are horrible. And people deserve to know what a piece of shit they've been supporting. You funded that piece of shit, by the way. And that's gonna get known too. Oh, we don't support DV. We don't support abusers. Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You openly admitted it. And I'm going to tell you what, bitch, it's too late. It's too late. I've already got the screenshots. I've already got the proof. I've already got the screen recordings and the comments screenshotted. Already got it. It's too late to go back through your shit and delete things. Because I've been collecting it this entire time. Waiting until I can refute it publicly. Boy, did you get this one wrong. Boy, did you really, really fuck this one up. I mean, I've seen you be wrong before and not own it. You've never owned anything, bitch. You never owned anything. You don't vet the people you put on your panel. You know how I know? Because you didn't vet me. I outright told you I was from Alabama before your little panel. I outright told you before your little panel that there was a mistake made. Did you own your part in spreading misinformation? No, you didn't. You threw me under the bus and I took the full brunt for it. But you know what else I did, bitch? You know what else I did? I emailed you and I took accountability for my part in it. Not only that, you keep omitting this part. Not only that, but I also came into your chat, which I didn't have to do because I am a woman of integrity. I came into your chat and I owned my shit, knowing full and well I was going to get dogpiled. But I owned it anyway because it was the right thing to do. Not only that, but you also admit the fact that I publicly apologized to everyone and admitted that I was wrong in what I had done. Repeatedly. For 2 years, I apologized for that one mistake. You never apologized. You never owned any part of it. Matter of fact, you dug your heels in deeper and pretended to have a certain person on your panel. Have you been called out for that yet? I think you will be. So, and furthermore, half of the shit that spews out of your fucking rotten, decrepit mouth is a lie. You know how many people in your audience you have scammed? Remember that live stream that I happened to have recorded, by the way, where you brought a certain person onto your panel to cover for your ass because you sent lewds to negs while actively in a relationship with your so-called husband? And you had him cover for you for your infidelity? I can't believe he did that. I could never humiliate myself like that. He covered for you, though. Bless his heart. Furthermore, you did it. Why? For a fucking laptop? Ma'am? With all the money you were being sent at that time, you should have been well able to pay for your own computer. Because I know for a fact there were people in your community sending you several $100s at a time because you lied to them and told them you were a single mother, and you later came on with that man and told them you never said you were a single mother. When I have screenshots of comments you left about being a single mom. You want to go back over that one again, honey? You want me to go back over the screenshots I have of you asking me for money? And then you have the audacity, you, of all people, have the audacity to come at me sideways and call me a scammer. Come at me sideways for getting money for legitimate reasons. You claim also that I was begging for money for an airplane ticket. No, I wasn't. You got that from the offender. You also claim that I was begging for money at a grocery store. I know where you got that too. That's an out and out lie. And that post you keep referring to, he had me make. You know why he had me make it? Because he had laid up on his ass in a camper for 4 months, not working. And I got a turkey and I got a ham. I had to make sure they got Thanksgiving. And I was working, but I was also paying all the bills. That's another thing you didn't fucking know. That's none of your fucking business, by the way. Somebody had to feed them because all of somebody else's money was going towards substances. Or women, mostly. I was shoveling shit to provide a Christmas. I wasn't on the internet begging for money for yet another birthday for the same kid for the 10th time that year. At least every time I have ever asked for help, I've paid it back. By the way, you've never paid anybody back. Furthermore, also none of your business. It didn't happen on this platform. It happened privately among friends that have known me for 20 years. A handful of times. People who actually know me. The people who actually know me think you're a fucking cunt. Because every one of those people watched me go through what you say I faked. Every one of them has told me I need to come after you and sue you for damages. Because you've driven people away with your propaganda and your lies. Right now, I should be getting support that I need. Not financial support, but emotional and moral support for what I am dealing with right now. But because of you, I am facing so much more turmoil and trauma because of your lies and your bullshit that I need to be dealing with. because you can't control your fucking mouth. And I fend for myself, bitch. I take care of my own family. You have never done that. Matter of fact, you've been propped up by people sending you hundreds and hundreds of dollars at a time. Nobody has sent me anything. I've never scammed anybody on this fucking platform. I have never committed fraud, ma'am. That's theft by deception, is it not? Telling everybody you were a nurse for how many years before you come out and come clean and say you're going to nursing school because you want to become a nurse? While you lied to my friend, think it was me, by the way, laying in a hospital bed trying to get me to take pictures of my IV bags so that you could dox them. By the way, I now know why you wanted those pictures, and it wasn't because you cared about me. Matter of fact, it was my friend you were talking to, and she found that whole conversation creepy. She thought you crossed the line. You were trying to obtain medical information you are not entitled to. And what would you have done with that medical information? Had I given it to you, you would have doxed it. Because you went right on your fucking channel and talked about it when I wanted it left private. Matter of fact, I am not the person who brought my domestic violence incident to this platform. I never talked about it to anyone but you and Emma privately. And what did you do? You doxed it. You publicly talked about it. Do you have any idea what I had gone through? I didn't bring that to this platform. You did. Matter of fact, I didn't bring my kids to this platform. You did. Matter of fact, I didn't post their faces on this platform. You and your friends plastered my kids' faces all over this fucking platform when I had gone above and beyond to keep their faces off this platform and any other. I don't even post their faces on my Facebook. You know how you got pictures of my children? Bitch, you went to my ex, my kid's dad, and got on his Facebook page and got the fucking poster of my kids and plastered it all over YouTube, accusing me of kidnapping when all I was doing was trying to save them from a bad situation. And I can't iterate any more into that at all. But what I can say is you fuckers went too far. You undermined everything that I was trying to do to protect them. Any danger they've been put into is because of you and your fuckwit friends. I didn't actively seek out a pedophile. Your buddy little Clean over there did. Your little fuckboy over there sought out a pedophile in my state, close enough to get to me. He went out of his way and bent over backwards to find a pedophile in Maine that happened to have a YouTube channel. I didn't even know who the fuck that dude was until he came into my live stream chat fucking with me. And you know what? The stupid son of a bitch thought it was funny to antagonize a pedophile with me. You want to talk about that motherfucker would have never known who me or my kids were had it not been for that motherfucker who you platformed. Not me. And I'm telling you, my kids had never talked to Andrew Ditch. The guy y'all keep saying was Andrew, named Andy, that's not the same Andy, you dumb bitch. The Andy that comes into my chat saying hey to everybody, that's an Andy I know in real life. that have known for 15 years. You ignorant sow. Not the same guy, dumbass. And what's worse is the fact that your buddy over there knows that and still accuses me of it. But Bobby948 would have never known who the fuck I was had your group of people not antagonized him with me. And every time I tried to disengage with that motherfucker, you lot went over there and antagonized him and kept it going. Not me. I disengaged, and y'all were over there in his comment section antagonizing him. So you can fuck right off. You want to get real? We can get real quick. You want to talk about me, but you don't want to tell the whole story. You leave out, conveniently, you leave out the shit you've done to me that caused me to react the way that I reacted. How convenient. Yeah, other people posted my kids. I didn't. People contacted the abuser too. They want to fucking act like they're some kind of heroes and they're doing some kind of fucking public service under the guise of awareness. Awareness would have been had you put out one video stating your grievances and left me the fuck alone. Doxing my kids, doxing their dad, doxing my family, that's not awareness, you dumb fucking cunt. There's nothing you could say that I did that would vindicate you for the shit you did to me. What sucks is that I really needed my friends right now. I could really use them this week and next. You don't think this entire situation has been traumatic as fuck without your bullshit on top of it? I pray to God you never end up in my shoes. You couldn't handle it. You are a weak ass bitch. Having to fucking pick on people who've already been victimized enough. But I can tell you, you're gonna stop dragging my kids across this fucking platform if I have to slap you with a fucking restraining order. And I mean what I say, bitch. Stay the fuck away from my family. I consider you a danger to them. Because you sided with who you sided with. That motherfucker will never, and hear my words, never come near them again. Not while there's a breath in my body. You have no fucking clue what the fuck you're talking about. What you need to do is back the fuck off and stay the hell out of it because you've done enough damage. Not to me, by the way. You have crossed too many boundaries already, and I think you're about to find that. Because while I can't talk about it openly, honey, people are paying attention now. And I am sending out proof that backs me up. Classic. Have I or have I not sent you irrefutable proof that everything that bitch is saying is a fucking lie? Harry, too, is, for a matter of fact. But I've also sent it to other content creators who came to me asking questions. Exactly. You should have never went where you went with me. I'll put it like that. Because while I don't like talking about it on this platform, and I like to keep my private life private, that doesn't mean I don't have receipts. I do, for people who ask for them. And while you spread your propaganda and your bullshit, you've never once come to me for a receipt. Even though I've offered, even though I hate your fucking guts, I would have rather you came to me and questioned me about it and asked for proof than do what you did. But it's too late now, bitch. It's too fucking late. Cross that bridge when you did what you did. You made your choices. Leave me and my family the fuck alone. Yep. Another thing I say is I hope you kept some of those super chats. Because I'm not beyond taking this to court once I handle what I need to handle for my family. Because some of the shit you did, the shit you did was criminal. And it would be real hard in the court of law to prove that you did not do so maliciously with the intent to cause harm. And if you think Google numbers can't be subpoenaed, you're wrong. And creating them under a false name isn't going to help you because they can track it. My advice would be to, I don't know, acknowledge the fact that you were wrong at some point. I don't even care if you acknowledge that you're wrong at this point, honestly. I just want you to leave my fucking family alone. That's all I've asked you to do this entire time. The least you could have done was leave my kids the fuck out of it. God, you're a cunt. And so we're clear, I'm not talking about Natasha Cooper or this content creator on my screen right now. We're talking about an evil cunt from the drama community and her band of babbling baboons. for anybody with common sense and a brain cell of your own, if you too would like receipts, get with me on Discord. It really is that simple.
June 2nd.
Hey, lady. Did you ever get a chance to call and see what was going on?
Yes.
Yeah, me too. Well, actually, almost 4 LOL.
Preaching to the choir. Isn't even showing processed. It's ridiculous.
LOL, there ain't a number I can call and cuss them out on? Ha ha ha. And dang for real, LOL.
I wouldn't advise that one. LMAO.
Ha ha, okay, LOL.
Let's hope that on Monday it's done. They only have till June 15th, then they all have to be done. They have a deadline too.
Okay, so no matter what, it has to be done by June 15th, LOL. I'm not too worried, it's mainly my old man, cause of his stupid-ass brother bugging him.
Yes, they have to have a final decision by then.
They better. Ha ha ha.
Agree.
That lady get hers yet? So she can stop bugging you? Ha ha ha.
No. She's about to drive me crazy.
Ha ha ha. Tell her you gonna get her for harassment. Ha ha ha.
I'm about ready to.
Well, maybe she won't come to you now. Ha, and if she does, tell her they took your license to do it. Ha ha ha.
Don't worry.
Hey, Mrs. Natasha, how are you doing? Have you heard anything yet? LOL.
Yes. I got an email Friday. They are supposed to send your adjusted amount by this Friday.
Uh-oh, do you know what the adjusted amount was?
No, that's what they're sending me.
Okay. LOL.
June 19th.
Hey, girly girl. Did you ever get that email about the adjusted amount? Or when it's coming? LOL.
No amount, but supposed to be deposited by the last day of the month.
June 29th.
Hey. So if my money comes tomorrow, could you let me know the moment it comes? And that way, I know what I can do this weekend as far as my birthday and me having to go back down to West Palm to get LOL.
Yes, ma'am, I sure will.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Should be tomorrow by midnight, or first thing Monday.
I hope it comes tomorrow afternoon the latest, LOL. But probably won't, just cause I need it to.
Sounds like me, lol. These kids are gonna be the death of me.
Oh yeah. How has that been going? LOL.
Lord help me.
LOL, yeah. Went to horse camp, so it's just been and she is driving me insane without her sister.
Well, these two are driving me to drink.
LOL, I bet. I'm gonna be drinking myself to death if my money don't come, LOL.
I don't blame you.
My brother-in-law is driving me insane, and my birthday is Sunday, so before I get on Monday, I want to go down there Saturday and get a hotel in Sightsee or something. If not, I'm gonna have to do what I did last week and do a 16-hour trip in one day. LOL. Do you remember how much total I owe you? I have it written down somewhere.
I'm not worried about that.
What you mean you ain't worried about it?
I'm not worried about you paying that back.
Yeah, but you need that. You have 2 extra kids to take care of.
It's okay. I didn't give it to you expecting anything back.
Oh my goodness, I don't know what to do with you, LOL.
June 30th.
Did it come, LOL?
Not yet. I just checked.
Air. LOL. Okay. Hey, I was just thinking if it does come tonight at midnight, will you be able to get the money out tomorrow?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, LOL. Thank goodness, haha. Man, I am so anxious. LOL.
July 1st.
Anything? LOL.
Let me check.
Okay. LOL.
Nope, not yet.
I really hate to ask, but so I know I can make it to West Palm to get and stuff, could I hold some money? But I'm paying you back for it, no questions asked, lol.
How much do you need?
Like 5?
5?
500, lol.
Oh wow. Honey. I don't have that much to give you.
What could you do, lol? I already feel like shit for asking. What would be the most you could do? I hate to ask, I really do. If you can't do anything, just let me know.
The most I could do right now is $200. I have the girl's birthday party next weekend and the store is dead.
Okay, I'll tell Boo Boo. Anything helps really, to be honest, and they are going to have a blast. I'm pretty sure me and the girls are gonna come too.
Just let me.
See, that's just it, Classic. She keeps adding. I know she's the victim, but she's getting on my last nerve. Because I thought I heard something. She keeps putting LOLs in where it doesn't belong. Like at the end of every sentence, she's adding an LOL, and there's like 10 LOLs per paragraph, and it's getting on my ever loving nerves. Like, I swear to God, the next time I hear her say LOL, I'm going to pull my hair out. Like, I'm really trying not to hear her. It's making it really difficult for me to listen to her side because every time I hear that, I cringe. Like, I physically cringe because she's LOLing every other second, and it's really irritating. It's obnoxious. Like, if you're texting somebody, people, please don't do this. Like, it's irritating and it's not cute, and it doesn't make your text seem less aggressive. It just makes it makes you look stupid. Like, you can't finish a sentence without adding the LOL, whether it belongs there or not. The conversation you are having with Natasha requires no LOLs. This is a serious conversation about your tax refund. You don't have to put LOL at the end of every other word to communicate that you're not mad. Just say what you've got to say and leave off the LOL. Because listen to the words she's saying, and the LOLs don't fit. They just don't fit with the conversation. Because here you have, okay, I'll come up there soon and get it. Just let me know when you make it and I'll head that way. Let me find another LOL. But anyway, the next time she does it, she's talking about having to settle up with her tax refund, and she's got a serious note to the text being exchanged, but she keeps adding LOL at the end of a serious conversation. And it doesn't fit. And I don't like it. It's irritating.
Me now. I'll have to go get it out the bank. I've got to go to Walmart, then I'm going to the store.
Okay, I'll come up there soon and get it. Just let me know when you make it, and I'll head that way.
Okay.
Hey, on the IRS site, I typed in my info, but it says that I put in the wrong info or something. I put in my social and head of household, and I tried the 4,121 amount, but it didn't go through.
It's because they adjusted the amount.
Okay. Dang. This sucks. I'm so mad. My birthday is canceled cause of these stupid idiots.
I'm sorry, I know the feeling.
Yeah, me too. Nothing ever goes right for me. Past 3 years, I haven't done nothing for my birthday, and it really sucks considering I make it my power to make sure my old man and kids have everything they need for theirs, but not their mama. I get stuck like always. I'm just so freaking aggravated, especially with everything that's been going on. This was gonna be my little day break. But nope, not gonna happen. I'm so tired of trying to look up on everything that never goes good.
Trust me, I know. I always do for everybody, and my birthday usually sucks because it's 5 days before Christmas. Pretty sure me and are splitting up because he hates my nieces and all the inconvenience that comes along with them. The store is doing badly. Hardly any customers this time of the year. My health is awful, but I have to keep on keeping on because there is no one else.
Oh my goodness. I am so sorry about you and your old man and everything else going on. I swear the good people are the ones that always get the shitty stick, while assholes are out there enjoying their lives.
Yeah, he's an ass. I'm over it. Better off by myself, and he's extremely jealous of my youngest niece's dad, who has been a godsend since I got them. I've got to run these groceries home and then I'll go back and get cash. Is there a certain time that you need it by?
Well, if he can't stand by you through this, he ain't the right one. And just in the next hour or two. You're fine, do what you got to do.
Okay, I'll let you know when I'm headed back.
Okay, thank you again so much.
Heading to store now.
Okay, darling. Be on my way in just a min.
Okay.
Hey, I'm here, LOL. I got it, LOL. Thank you again.
You're welcome.
You really are my angel. Thank you so
Yeah, I think you're gonna take that back. Oh, I'm here to get my very serious and very needed money. LOL. Following that conversation, really? Like, come on. Like, why was there an LOL? Going to the store, LOL. I'm here, LOL. I took a poo, LOL. I hate your guts, LOL. I farted and it was rainbows, LOL. I had a single brain cell, LOL. It died with the last LOL. It's the final brain cell. It's the final brain cell.
much.
I'm glad I could help.
July 3rd.
Nothing yet? LOL.
I just called. Nothing yet. She said it has to be 7 days.
Ma'am, you are 6 months past when you should have got your tax refund. This bitch has had your tax money for nearly 6 months at this point, and you're asking her, hey, have you heard anything yet? I need my money. And you add an LOL to it. There's nothing LOL about this conversation. Jesus.
Is from deposit date before they will track it.
This is crazy.
Same thing happened to Jessica. I just hope they sent it to the right account, and not the one from last year.
Hey, I just got off the phone with the IRS. The money has been sent already. It was sent to a bank in Alabama, and I just got off the phone with the bank, and the money is there, and your name and everything. I got $5,120 and it has been in the account since the end of February.
Okay, let me call the bank and see what's going on. I'm at counseling with the girls right now, but we'll call as soon as I get out.
She said it's in there. Please get back to me. ASAP.
I will. I'm just about ready to pull my hair out. Are you back in town?
We'll be soon.
Okay, as soon as we leave here, I will call.
Yeah, same here.
Got hit in her ankle last night that has the screws, and she's crying with it, so probably gonna have to go to ER. I've just had it. I'm only one person.
Well, as soon as you get out of the counseling, you need to call so we can figure out what's going on. I can't wait no longer for this money, LOL.
I told you I would.
How did you put LOL at the end of that sentence? Well, that's a very serious text you just sent. You just told her, well, I understand you're going through a hard time, but when you get out of counseling, call me so we can find my money. LOL. Tell me how LOL fit in that sentence.
Okay, thanks. The IRS said it needed to be figured out by 5 so I can let them know so they can trace it.
I get out here at 2.
Okay, cool.
We're in Niceville, at the Advocacy Center.
Okay.
We got out a few minutes early and I just called. They're looking into it and going to call me back, but she said it might be Wednesday morning, since tomorrow is the 4th and a lot of their staff is leaving early. I will let you know the moment I hear from her. Can you be at the store, Wednesday morning, at 10? Then we can get it all.
Keep in mind, you hear all this crap she's telling her and has been telling her for months. Right here, while she's telling her about all the reasons she can't get her an answer by end of business day. This entire conversation, she knows that she got that woman's money back in February. She knows that woman isn't getting her money. She knows it this entire time she's having this conversation with her. Oh, I'm going to call. She never calls because she knows she stole her money. Oh, speaking of cancer, I don't know how many people know DC Media, Neg's lady. Apparently she's been diagnosed with cancer again. I had no idea until earlier. Because, like I said, I walked away from all the drama communities. I'm not affiliated with anybody anymore by my own choice. I like it better this way. But apparently, she got diagnosed with cancer again. So, I don't normally do this. And I don't care if there was any beef in the past. My condolences to DC on her diagnosis. Oh, you're good. Good night, Harry. I really hate to hear that. Like, if there were ever any, I don't remember any. I mean, there could have been that I weren't aware of. But even if there was a beef at one point in time, it's squashed. I'm just sorry that she got diagnosed with cancer. And regardless of your feelings for the woman, show some dignity and tact. Don't bully her. She's going through enough. And if I see anyone in my chat throwing shade at her during this time that she needs to be focused on living through whatever it is she's going through, I will delete you from my chat. There's not going to be a second chance. There's not going to be, oh, you didn't mean it. It'll be automatic. Because I'm not going to have somebody going through cancer attacked on my channel. That's what we're not going to do. So if you have a beef with her, keep it to yourself. I don't want to hear it. I don't care what she's done or didn't do or might have done. I don't care. Don't care. She's going through cancer and she deserves some grace. She is a human being and she deserves some peace as she tries to navigate this. Don't be a douche. Like, I don't care if you like her or you don't. What the woman is going through right now is difficult at best. And regardless of your feelings on Negs, he's going through it because she is going through it. So you need to offer him some grace too. Because the person he cares about is sick right now. And I don't know, maybe show some humanity and some dignity and tact and leave their family alone so that they can navigate whatever they've got to navigate to get DC through this. It doesn't matter how small or big it is. I don't know. I don't know the details of her cancer. All I know is she got diagnosed. That's all I need to know. I'm not going to be digging in her personal life. But what I do know is that at least I am going to offer her some tact and dignity. And I'm going to ask that people offer her some supportive comments and kindness at this time. And maybe be a decent fucking person. Just a little bit, you know. Not asking you to change overnight or anything. I'm asking you to show some tact and humanity and not be an absolute piece of shit and bully somebody who has cancer. Like, goddamn. Like, I tuned into a live stream earlier and this was being talked about, and apparently there are people bullying the shit out of her and Negs. And that's disgusting. Come on, dude. If you don't like her, fine. Offer her leaving her alone then. Offer her a grace period. If you don't agree with her, fine. Stay away from her. That's one ability people keep forgetting that they have. If you hate someone that bad that you've got to trash them and bully them all over this fucking platform, you do have the ability to unsubscribe. You do have the ability to move the fuck on and mind your own business. You do have the ability not to watch or tune in. You make an active choice to follow that person around even though you hate them so much. You do exert yourself and put out the energy it takes to follow that person around and insert yourself into every aspect of their life. You put a great deal of effort into stalking them and invading their privacy. Well, you can take that same effort in cleaning up your own backyard. You can leave people the fuck alone. That is an option. I don't know if you were aware, but I thought I would make you aware that the option to shut the fuck up and leave people alone is a viable option. The option to grow the fuck up is also a viable option.
I'll figure it out.
I called the IRS, and IRS said the money was put in the account February. I talked to a bank and she said that account was open and active. So there should be no problem. What did they say the problem was?
I have 2 banks. My account manager is not there. I'm trying to figure out where it went. Can you be at the store at 10 on Wednesday if I don't hear from them before then?
It went to the Army Aviation. IRS said it was transferred into the Army Aviation account. I have the account number and everything and routing number if that would help.
Okay, please send me that. Just be at the store on Wednesday, and we will get it all figured out. I'm headed to ER now with.
The routing number is and the account number is. So what do I let the IRS know?
I will talk to you Wednesday, and we can figure it all out. I'm trying to drive now. Be there at 10, please.
So the money isn't showing up in any of your accounts?
I'm hoping it didn't get taken because of my overdrawn account. That's what I'm having them look into. I'll make it right regardless.
So I said enough is enough and called myself. And that's when they told me I was not audited. My money had been in the bank since the end of February, beginning of March. That I had received $5,120. When I confronted her, she tried to tell me that she had been hacked for overdraft fees. So that's when I decided to take legal action.
On July 5, 2017, I went to the office of Beads and Such in Defuniak Springs to pick up. Arrived. The lady Natasha met us and asked to speak to my girlfriend in her office. She said that the account had been hacked. She stated that she did not have the money and could help out by paying my girlfriend in payments of $500 a week. We said no, walked out and called to make a report. After we left, she called back out another officer to place a no trespass against my.
Right there is where Natasha admits guilt. Had she not taken their money, she would not have offered to pay back $500 a week had she not stolen that money. Because if you're not guilty, you're not going to pay it. You're going to make whoever stole it pay it. So if she did not steal it, and if she had already paid her back, like she claimed, because here's the problem with that. She claimed that she had taken the money out of the account and gave it directly to the victim. Okay, well, if she did that, why was this police report filed? And why was she offering, if she already gave her the money, then why was she offering to pay $500 per week until she got the full amount of $5,100 paid back to her? If she wasn't guilty. Because I played the very beginning of this for a reason. I played her telling everybody that she wasn't guilty and that she had already taken the money out of the account and gave it to the victim. And right here tells you that was a lie, because had she give the money to her, this report would have read, hey, I've already given you the $5,000. It was only after this that she started going around claiming that she already paid her back. At first, she was like, oh, my account got hacked. I'll pay you back. No. If the account was hacked, we need to find out who took it and get them to pay it back. But by her offering to pay back the $500 per week until she got it paid off. That right there tells you she took the money.
My girlfriend and me.
When they arrived, Natasha asked them if they could speak in the back room. Natasha told them her bank account had been hacked and it was empty. Natasha said she did not have the money but she could pay the victim $500 a week. The victim told her no, and they both walked out of the store. After the victim and her boyfriend contacted the police, Natasha called the police and had a trespass warning issued against both of them. The victim advised Officer Hunter verbally that she had a new bank account and provided that information to Natasha to deposit the refund. Natasha then told her that the money had been placed into a safe account because she did not receive. The account was in the name of Natasha Cooper's daughter. The daughter was interviewed and stated that her mother used her account to deposit the refund, but had withdrawn the money on February 23, 2017, and provided it to Natasha Cooper. Natasha Cooper confirmed that she'd been given the money by her daughter and that she'd given it to the victim. When she was confronted by the victim that the refund had been deposited, she stated that her bank account had been hacked and offered to pay the refund at a rate of $500 per week. However, there was no security breach of the account and the money was withdrawn the day after it was received. Natasha Cooper arrived during the interview and stated that her daughter had turned over the above-listed funds to her, and she had given them to the victim. Natasha Cooper stated that she'd completed and submitted the victim's tax returns for the past couple of years. She further stated that she'd given the victim her refund and had employees that would be able to provide statements that the victim had received money from Cooper. Cooper also stated, during the interview, that she'd falsified the income amount on the victim's returns to ensure that she received a larger return. Cooper also stated that the victim didn't want her boyfriend to know that she'd received her refund because he was a drug addict, and she, the victim, was afraid he'd use the refund to purchase illegal narcotics. On August 2, 2017, Detective Austin spoke with an employee of Beads and Such. The employee provided a sworn affidavit that she'd watched Natasha Cooper give approximately $100 to the victim sometime in May 2017 to help her turn her cell phone on. On August 4, 2017, Detective Austin spoke with Natasha Cooper with regards to this case that she'd never had any security breaches with her Facebook account, and, also, that she had messages between her and the victim regarding the victim's income tax return. Cooper stated that she would have copies of the messages to Detective Austin by Monday, however, they have yet to be provided. Cooper advised Detective Austin that she would provide these messages during her initial interview as well. Based upon Cooper's admission that she routinely prepares and submits income tax returns for several other individuals, it was suspected that she may have withheld funds from other victims. The undersigned certifies and swears that he had just and reasonable grounds to believe, and does believe, that Natasha Cooper did commit the following violation of law, FSS Code 812.0142C2 grand theft, in the city of Defuniak Springs, County of Walton, State of Florida. August 31, 2017. Bond posted, $5,000. Advised court date, October 17, 2017, Defuniak Springs Courthouse. The following reflects all terms of the plea and sentencing agreement between the state of Florida and the named defendant, Natasha Cooper. Fine. $5,000.
When I'm wrong, I say I'm wrong.
What are you looking at?
Well, there's that. How long do we got? Hang on. All right, 4 hours. Okay. Let me see if I've got another video. Actually, I think. Hang on. I think there is another one.
And then he was stuffed in a suitcase and left.
Who lost his life, and I am not here to
On her.
History of responding to people that very divided on how they. Is disgusting. It is so far beneath what I think is gross. I have limited words that I can even use to describe this situation. There are a couple of.
Okay, that was. Hold on. Yeah, that's the video I was looking for. Some of the true crime community have some fucking issues, I can tell you that. Just a little insight to who you're dealing with here. We're not going to get through this video probably because it's getting late. But here's another example of the shittiness. There's this video, content creator. I don't know if this one's going to load or not. It doesn't seem like it.
Hey guys, I have a little bit of a different video for you guys today. I'm going to hope that I can make it a 2 upload day because I know that this is not going to be a video that is easily digestible. It's tough. And today we're going to talk about the true crime community here on YouTube. There are some things that I can disagree with, and I'll just keep it moving. Not my thing. This is my opinion, and I'll proceed on. What's going on with a select group of true crime creators right now is below the bottom. It's below what is unacceptable. It is below what is disgusting. It is so far beneath what I think is gross. I have limited words that I can even use to describe this situation. There are a couple of true crime creators right now that are under a lot of scrutiny and fierce backlash for good reason. Those creators are Zav Girl and Natasha Cooper. And the reason that they are under scrutiny is because they decided to, specifically, the pattern of facts that I have followed is that Zav Girl used the Freedom of Information Act to obtain autopsy photos of Gannon, who was a sweet young child who lost his life. And I am not here to talk about his crime or the things that happened towards the end of his life that are just heartbreaking. If you're familiar with the case, you'll know exactly what I mean. But she decided to use the Freedom of Information Act, which can be a great tool. However, it was misused, and these images were, not only should they not have been able to be obtained by anyone even through the Freedom of Information Act, but they were blasted on the internet for clicks and money.
Has me really, really upset. And I don't usually stay mad about things, but this is one of those things that I can just still sort of feel myself fuming over. Normally, I'm even tempered. You kind of have to be when you cover crimes the way I do. But I've always been very, very sensitive when it comes to grieving families. And when people hurt victims' families, especially people with big platforms to make money, it just really, really gets me. You may remember the story of Gannon Stoke, the Colorado 11-year-old was stabbed 18 times by his stepmother. He was hit in the head, he was shot, and then he was stuffed in a suitcase and left under a bridge in Florida. It was an awful, awful story. You see that little face there. Well, his stepmother, Letitia Stoke, was convicted in May of killing the little boy. The judge said it was the most horrific case that he had ever seen in his entire career. Little Gannon's bedroom, just to give you an idea how bad this was, had blood all over the walls, a blood-soaked mattress, the carpet was soaked, even the concrete under the bed was blood-stained. So to say that this was a brutal killing would really just be an understatement. The trial got a lot of coverage, especially from true crime YouTubers. And I got to say, I know a lot of the podcasters out there, most of them are really, really responsible. They're good people. I'm friends with a bunch. I was just texting with a buddy a little while ago, a YouTuber. They're ethical, they're victim focused, but you know how it is. There are always bad apples in the group. Really, really bad apples who cross the line and exploit families, grieving families, to make money. I never even heard of this one YouTuber there, Zav Girl, until a bunch of you started messaging me last night. She calls her YouTube page a true crime channel and writes in the description, I feel it's really important to give victims of these tragic crimes a voice when they don't have one. And she has almost 100,000 subscribers. But for some reason, Zav Girl thought it would be a good idea to put in a Freedom of Information request for little 11-year-old Gannon's autopsy photos. And they actually released the photos to her. She had to pay. They released the photos and she got them. And you can just imagine, based on the description of the way that little boy was killed, what those photos look. Zav Girl then proceeded to post them on her Patreon account, which is an account attached to her YouTube page. And she charged her followers money to see the autopsy photos. For $3, you could see little Gannon's body. She was making money off of that little boy's autopsy photos of a severely beaten to death little boy. Really, they just got no place on the internet. It was hard enough for the jury to have to look at them. But for this YouTuber to go to all that trouble to request them, to pay the money, to get them from the government, and not only post them, but then to charge people to see them. I mean, I just find it sick. And I question, has Zav Girl ever even been in a courtroom or interviewed a grieving family? That's my issue with some of these YouTubers that cause problems. They hide behind their computers. They don't even use their real names. Like in this case, we don't even know who Zav Girl really is. And if you're so proud of your page, I don't know why people don't just use their real name. And this isn't some video game or TV show you're playing on your computer. This is a real family's life. This morning, Zav Girl, she got a lot of heat for this. She posted a statement on her YouTube page about the controversy. It was deleted. It's back up now. I screen grabbed it. This is part of it. She wrote, the reality of the situation is that different people feel differently about this. Some people are genuinely think making a video, including the autopsy photos, is bad, and I respect their opinion and feelings. Other people like myself think of autopsy photos and the coroner discussing, explaining, interesting, and informative, are all able to view it in a more scientific, detached way. Well, Zav Girl, there is nothing detached about posting the autopsy photos of an 11-year-old little boy, and then on top of it, which I really think pushes it over the line, charging money for people to see them. It is sick, it's deranged, and you should just own up to it. Whoever you are, wherever you live, maybe get out from behind your computer screen, go to the local courthouse, and actually sit through a murder trial and see what it's like for the families in real life. Not on YouTube, not sitting behind your computer and thinking about clicks. but actually go to the courthouse and see what these families actually have to deal with.
Zav Girl is currently losing a lot of the subscribers that she had built up. She had a decent sized channel. I think she had close to 100,000 subscribers, and followers are just falling left and right. Thousands. She's lost thousands of subscribers, rightfully so. And I don't think that just losing subscribers is a fair outcome for what she did. And same goes for Natasha Cooper. Now, I talked about Natasha Cooper 2 years ago because Natasha Cooper was one of the creators that was, in my opinion, exploiting Gabby Petito, doing countless videos, just so much content using Gabby Petito. I felt like it was overkill. I didn't think that it was necessary, and I felt like she was driven by money. And now here we are 2 years later, and she is making headlines alongside Zav Girl because she decided to publish behind a paywall uncensored autopsy images of a child. Let that sink in. Who are you? Who are you to take images of a child who had to be autopsied and utilize that as a way to build your bottom line? You are disgusting. Now, Natasha Cooper has a history of responding to people that disagree with her. She has responded to me after I called her out over Gabby Petito. She will most likely have something to say. Even if she doesn't use my name, we know that, YouTubers love to mention me and then not say my name, which is just so juvenile. But Natasha Cooper is exactly who I said she was. And I am so glad people are calling her out. People that utilize families, tragedies, and death as a way to get clicks. And this is not normal true crime content. I want to make that clear. This is not making 1 or 2 videos about a true crime case, talking about the facts, not negatively impacting the family. There are certain creators that do it right. But then there's this other subset of creators who use anything for their own financial gain. And it doesn't matter if it's lies, if it's autopsy photos, if it's spreading misinformation, if it's negatively impacting the surviving family members, they don't care. Because these creators that I'm talking about, this small group of creators, they are here for money, clicks, and views. They are not advocates. They are not trying to spread awareness. They are not trying to get eyes on a cold case that needs eyes on it or coverage. This is not what I'm talking about. True crime can be done right, but it is so easy to do it wrong. And you can usually see right through the creators that are doing it wrong. Now, both Zav Girl and Natasha have released statements about their disgusting actions. And I'm not going to read the entirety of these statements because it's a lot of justifying their deplorable actions. But let's start out with Zav Girl. She says, "Hey guys, I want to address what's going on right now with the Gannon autopsy coroner video I created. Unfortunately, this seems to be something where people are very divided on how they feel about it, and I'm hearing a lot from both sides." Girl, no, you're not. 99.9% of people are absolutely dragging her and calling her out for exactly what this is, which is deplorable, disgusting content creation. Some people genuinely think that making a video including the autopsy photos is bad, and I respect their opinion and feelings. Other people, like myself, think of autopsy photos and the coroner explaining them as interesting and informative, and they are able to view it in more of a scientific, detached way. This is a child that was shown uncensored on her paywall platform. Showing uncensored autopsy photos of a child is not scientific. You are not a scientist. And if you were, you would keep your opinions in a confidential setting like most qualified people do. You don't see detectives, police officers, EMS workers, funeral directors out here showing exactly what they're doing. You don't see them showing videos of embalming people. You don't see people out here showing photos of very graphic images of body decomp and things like this. That is what Zav Girl did. She put out uncensored images of a child who had to have an autopsy done because he was brutally murdered by somebody who he should have been able to trust. I am not adamantly against taking down the video if people are truly unhappy with it, and I will consider doing that. But right now, it seems like there are a lot of people who are acting in bad faith and creating lies for fun and excitement in order to pit others against me. No, people were just calling you out for how gross you are. That's all. If you've heard the latest rumor that I've been distributing photos of Gannon's private area, I assure you, I have not. And they are not visible in any of the autopsy photos. People have said that they saw it. I didn't see it with my own two eyes. If you saw it, sound off down below, confirm. But a lot of people have said the same exact thing, and that is that was uncensored in the content that she was sharing. When there are other creators who have the same autopsy photos up right here on YouTube for public viewing on their channel where anyone can stumble across them and they're not being attacked. I don't know of anyone else who did this aside from Natasha Cooper. If you do, please tell me. There's a reason why Zav Girl and Natasha Cooper are being covered by mainstream news sites right now. It's because they were the ones that were shown to be sharing this content. Zav Girl is the one who obtained it through the Freedom of Information Act. So it all started with her. Disgusting. YouTube drama gets clicks. Girl, this is not drama. She is about to have her entire platform obliterated, rightfully so. This is so, I wouldn't ever even consider labeling this drama. This is simply somebody being absolutely disgusting in the name of science and true crime. I understand some of you have issues with me charging money on Patreon for the video. If I was charging money for the autopsy files alone or something like that, I think I would see your point. But in this case, I spent a lot of time and worked hard putting together a video, lining up the coroner's audio, blah, blah, blah. She's just justifying her actions here. And the whole thing is wrong. Nobody needed to see those photos. It's not a science project. This is a sweet young child who lost his life in a brutal manner, and his images are being used as content for money, clicks, and followers. Disgusting, deplorable. Everybody has the same opinion about it. Nobody is on the other side. Nobody is saying, oh, well, this is okay. I think this might be okay. No, nobody is saying that. Everybody is absolutely disgusted and appalled by these creators who shared these images.
I wonder how his parents feel. I wonder how his dad feels about his son's autopsy pictures being thrown up there for clicks, views, and money that he never got. Did that money go towards Gannon's family at all? I guarantee you it didn't. Did it go towards his funeral, his investigation, bringing her to justice for taking his life? No, guarantee you it went to pad your own pockets. Natasha, Zav Girl. That is disgusting. There is no logical explanation you could give me for why you plastered that little boy's autopsy photos behind a fucking paywall. The fact alone that you profited off of the death of a child sickens me. And truth be told, that right there is what made me decide to cover you, Natasha. Because I've seen a lot of disgusting people on this platform but I've never seen somebody as disgusting as you. Like, I've seen people try to profit off some pretty sick shit, but you're sitting there profiting off of the brutal Minecrafting of a child. Not only that, you're profiting off of the photographs of his Minecrafted body. Disgusting is not a strong enough word. There isn't a strong enough word for what you did. That had nothing to do with criminal investigation, science, and don't give me that shit. You did it because it made you money. It got you clicks. It got you views. It put you in the algorithm. At what point are you people going to start growing a conscience and stop using shit like this to grow your platform? Stop growing your platform off of other people's trauma. Stop it. Maybe grow a conscience, moral compass, anything. I have never been so fucking appalled in my life. And I cannot believe that the bitch still has a following. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe they are actively people supporting her to this day. I cannot believe there are people allowing her to retain a fucking platform. How? How are you supporting that? Explain that to me. Explain to me, how are you going to support a wretched, decrepit, rotten, nasty, disgusting piece of shit who literally profited off of the photographs of a deceased child? Fucking piece of shit. Like, a piece of shit doesn't even do justice to describing that. I have no words. I can't find a word bad enough for you, Natasha. And I've got quite the vocabulary. There's not a word for how disgusting you are. For that. And I'm not even to mention the other shit you've done to people. For that alone, only that, I cannot find a word bad enough to describe you. If I were that kid's family, I would sue the ever loving shit out of you. And I would force you to pay back every fucking penny that you made off of those photos. You know where I'd make you pay it to? I'd make you pay it towards the attorney fees and law firm representing him. I'd make you pay for justice for the person that you're profiting off of. You sick fuck.
And of course, she thanked the people that are stroking her ego. There's probably maybe all of 6 people that are actually on her side with this out of the almost 100,000 people who were following her channel. Just disgusting, deplorable. Now, her Patreon, since this has come out, has been removed, and Natasha Cooper's is still live and updated. So on Natasha Cooper's, she has several different tiers, and I found this to be just peak self-importance, because she has a tier on Patreon where you can pay her $100 a month and be something that she calls her inner circle. $100 a month. You are literally able to pay this woman who exploits victims of true crime and shows autopsy photos of children behind a paywall. She is inviting you to pay her $100 a month. Let that sink in. And Natasha Cooper also made a video, or made a community post, and justified her actions as well, saying that she was right in her decision to only show these on Patreon. She has received a lot of what she's calling criticism and disdain. It amazes me how people who are allegedly interested in true crime and other true crime creators are making out like Zav Girl and I have committed a criminal act or a mortal sin. You're not supposed to be showing uncensored photos of children on the internet. You showed them behind a paywall. So technically, that is something that is widely being discussed right now. This was an uncensored child who lost his life that was shown during his autopsy. She goes on to claim how she has and will always be respectful of the dead, whether they are a victim crime or not. Life isn't all rainbows and lollipops. Lady, you are so delusional right now. Natasha Cooper wants to justify her actions and then tell people that because she made the choice to show uncensored photos of a child during autopsy, that life isn't lollipops and rainbows. That is the wrong comparison to try to make, when this was because of you. Your actions, your content, your channel, your choices have nothing to do with lollipops and rainbows. She tries to go on and say, are you God? Are you perfect? People are judging, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's because everybody with a moral compass has the same opinion in this. You do not show child who is going through an autopsy on your channel. Paywall, no paywall, I don't care what it is. You do not show those images on a channel under the umbrella of awareness, true crime, science, activism, whatever you want to call it. It is none of the above. It was to line your own pockets. You knew that this was going to get a lot of clicks. People would follow Patreon because there are some people that are morbidly curious. And she was going to make a bunch of money so she could haul her ass over to the casino. She has already called herself a winner and said how she's going to the casino and she's going to get her nails done. So everybody else is wrong. Natasha Cooper is right for sharing these images. She does not care. She is justified in her actions, and everybody else is just unfairly judging her and playing God.
Gannon's crime scene photographs on Patreon because one, I knew that mainstream, that YouTube would not allow those types of photographs to be shown. And I know that because I've had videos taken down for showing autopsy reports and pictures. So you can say, oh, you shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have shown those. That's just a little boy. That's just a baby. That's this. That's that. I don't give a shit if Al, Gannon's dad, has retained legal representation. It's representation, not representative, by the way. I don't care who has, because I ain't done shit wrong. Nothing. And good luck with that. There ain't jack diddly shit that any of them can do. And this is supposed to be a letter from the grandmother. I'm Gannon's Nana. This is devastating. Why would anyone do this? It's breaking our hearts all over again. If this happened to one of their children, it would not happen
Please let our family find some peace. Our hearts will never be the same. This goes out to all families that has lost a loved one. Some people don't have a heart, no feelings at all. Please respect our family. This is a nightmare. And I don't know what the rest said. What exactly have I done to Gannon, Cozy Storm? What exactly have I done to Gannon? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is, wherever you are. Okay, sorry, I had to, you know. And sassy chick, you obviously aren't very on the up and up. The reason I'm in such a good mood, Bobo, is because I'm winning, bitch. I'm winning. Winning. All I do is win. It ain't got nothing to do with going to the.
I think I figured out where all your money is going. Natasha. I think it's going in your fucking tubby face. And I don't normally body shame, but you are a massive piece of shit. Over here looking like fucking foodie beauty. Like Timu foodie beauty. Clapping your little fucking nubs. You are not winning. Profiting off of the autopsy photos of a deceased child is not winning. If that's winning, I don't ever want to fucking win if that's what winning is. I could never. And the fact that his family came to you and asked you to stop and you still fucking stand on it. Are you fucking kidding me? You dig your heels in just like somebody else we know. What a coincidence. Somebody else we know on this platform can be shown in her fucking flabby face that she is fucking wrong, and she'll dig her heels in even deeper rather than admit she's wrong and own her own shit. God forbid we ask these kinds of people to clean their own backyard before going into others. Moo moo. I think that's what I'm going to call you from now on is Moo Moo. Your friend is Oink Oink. They've already got their name. I didn't name them. Moo Moo. You can't own your shit either, can you, Moo Moo? The level at which this bitch is gonna go to justify profiting off of the death of a child is just there's no fucking word for it. Disgusting doesn't cover it. And the fact that she's sitting here snapping her fucking fat nubs at the camera like she's some kind of fucking celebrity looking like a whole ass clown is beyond me. Your flab is suffocating your hair, by the way. That's why your hair is receding, I would imagine. Your hair can't breathe through the fat content. I think I know where all of that money is going. It's going on your table, clearly. Do you have a food addiction? Chinny Craig. You get more fucking hair on your face than most dudes. I ain't peach fuzz, bitch. You got a whole ass beard. Sitting here talking shit. snapping your nubs at people. You ain't got fingers, those are nubs. Even your fingers have fat rolls. Yeah, I'm not gonna be nice to her. This bitch put up autopsy photos of a kid who was Minecrafted, and she made money off of it. And then when confronted about it, she dug her heels in deeper. Like the real piece of shit she is. And the bitch does not deserve to have a platform doing shit like this. Natasha, did it ever occur to you that not a lot of YouTubers get called a piece of shit on mainstream media? Did it ever occur to you you were such a massive emphasis on the massive piece of shit that you got called out on mainstream media? Do you know how big a piece of shit you gotta be for a news anchor to call you out for being a piece of shit on national television? That's a top tier piece of shit right there. God, you're gross.
The casino, it's because I woke my ass up and my Patreon is back, which means I'm getting paid. And one of my channels is back. That old Merby Merb.
That you lied about Merb taking down because all you did because you needed money. I'm gonna figure out where all that money's going. Because I have a suspicion that you got problems. Because you don't need that much money that often and not have a problem. What are you addicted to? Do you have a gambling problem, a drinking problem, or a drug problem? Which one is it? Or do you have the you blow money on frivolous bullshit problem? You've got some kind of spending problem because you get these large sums of money and you blow it on something and you ain't got the money anymore because you're constantly needing large sums of money. Constantly. You accused people of taking your channels away from you when you hid those channels to trick your audience into thinking your channels got taken down when all you did was hide them to further manipulate and gaslight your audience into sending you yet more money because they felt sorry for you because you lost another channel. But the truth of the matter is, you are banned on this platform. You are ban evading. You nasty bitch. You need to get the fuck gone off this platform because you don't deserve a fucking platform. This platform doesn't need yet another fucking piece of shit like you. Go to TikTok with all the other scammers.
Try to take down. But thanks. Oh, and by the way, I will have a fantastic time at the casino, getting my nails done, getting my toes done, and getting my massage. But thanks.
So it's a gambling problem. Thank you for telling me. So you've got a gambling problem, huh? To the casino again? Bitch. Again? You're using money you gained from producing photographs of a deceased child. And you're gambling with it. God, she's ugly. Like, I don't normally talk about somebody like that, but she is ugly and she's fugly. She is ugly in every sense of the word. Like, I don't think I have ever seen a more ugly motherfucker. And I've seen Shani for Christ. I've seen Lisa Richard. I've seen Lori Jones. I've seen Foodie Booty. I've seen a lot of unfortunate looking people on this platform. Cyrax is more attractive than this bitch. Cyrax has more sex appeal than this bitch. And that motherfucker looks like some kind of nuclear experiment gone wrong. But she ain't just physically ugly, she is all ugly. There's not one redeeming factor about this bitch. I'd call her Ursula, but I don't want to insult Ursula. Ursula was actually attractive. She is the fuggliest motherfucker I've ever seen. And she's got all of that nub clapping and fucking attitude about profiting off of the death of a child. You piece of shit. I knew you had a problem. I knew it because people don't normally need large sums of money like that if they don't have an addiction of some kind. Thank you for telling me what it was. I can read between the lines. You were like, oh, I'm going to the casino again. I'm going to go to casino, because you bring the casino up regularly. Apparently you suck at gambling too, because you obviously lose all your money. You suck at everything. You just suck. You are a fucking parasite.
All I have to do is win, Bobo. Like I said, y'all may win some battles, but the battles don't mean.
Bitch, who the fuck are you talking to like that? You ain't no honey boo boo. Why the fuck are you talking like that? Waving your fucking fat nubs around. Waggling your nub in people's faces. No, ma'am. Grow up. If you got gambling problems, you need to gamble with your own money. Not money you have scammed off innocent people and gaslit people out of. I hope everyone who has ever sent you any money gets you for theft by deception. I hope for the rest of your life you are covered in lawsuits. I hope you can't afford a fucking Reese cup, let alone a casino trip. Because pieces of shit like you don't deserve Jack Diddley. I'm not going to show you any kindness or mercy because you didn't show any kindness or mercy to the family of that little boy you exploited the death of. And the audacity for you to come on this platform and waggle your fat nubs in people's faces after exploiting the death of a child. Fuck you. That's what got me on that ass. And I know I'm a little tiny channel, but I'm going to be on that ass. I don't even know you and I already hate you. And I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to like that. You look stupid. Trying to talk like a fucking gangster. Bitch, you ain't gangster. And winning? What the fuck are you winning exactly? The cholesterol award? World's highest cholesterol count? World's biggest piece of shit? That's about the only thing you could win. You're fucking ban evading. Ugh.
Shit.
And then, of course, like, oh, well, if this was my child, I would hope that somebody would be all this kind of stuff. If you are okay with your child being put online, uncensored, while they were being given an autopsy, you need to have your head checked. Everybody has the same opinion. There might be a few who have a little bit of a different opinion, but I don't think that those are people who have an intact morality, and maybe they're just not seeing this for what it is. It is exploitation of a child who lost his life in such a, and all the trauma leading up to him losing his life. How dare you collect a paycheck off of that alone? I received many messages, many questions, and a lot of requests to give my opinion on this. There's not a whole lot to say. It's beneath how low I thought the internet could go. And this is why some people hate true crime creators. And unfortunately, a couple of bad apples can ruin the whole bunch. And that's the way that some people look at it. That is their opinion. They are entitled to look at it that way.
I don't consider them true crime, hun. I consider them just to be part of the scamming community because they aren't there for true crime. They're there to scam and defraud people and take advantage of vulnerable people and vulnerable situations and victims. They're there to profit off of victims and trauma. I don't consider that true crime.
But I am absolutely, I feel disgust even watching any clip that has Zav Girl, Natasha Cooper, or anything in it, because at this point it's gone past, well, I just don't like you, I don't like your content, and this is my opinion. As I said, this is so much deeper than that, and they are not only disgusting for what they did, but they are negatively impacting the victim's family, and they do not care. These people, these kind of people like these two, they are unteachable. They are the ones that are always right, even if they do the most disgusting and disturbing things. They're right, everyone else is wrong, and everyone's playing God and being judgy. So nevertheless, I'm disgusted. I don't even know how to close this video. I will see you guys soon. I hope everything is good. Sound off down below. Wow.
You know, we just finished the trial just over 2 months ago, Brian, and now we're having to kind of relive some of this stuff and not being able to put it behind us.
Yeah, and I think for me, like what really pushed it over the edge was the charging the money. I mean, obviously posting it alone would be disgusting, but then charging money to see those photos, it's really, really just awful.
The word I use to describe it is evil, Brian. In my opinion, it's just evil. Like the world got enough information from the trial to have every discussion they want to have. Why do we need to go have a freedom of information request and pay for this kind of information and then dishonor my son by putting these photos out there like that? I mean, the world got to see it. I don't know how well you followed it, but the only day I chose not to come to the trial was the day that they showed the autopsy photos. Now I feel like I can't even go on YouTube without the possibility of accidentally coming across these photos.
Yeah, and I when we talked to the prosecutor last night, I mean, they made a special effort to make sure that those photos.
That's the kid she exploited, by the way. What a piece of shit. I think I've made my point. I think that I've gotten across to you guys my point. We'll be back because I'm not near done. This bitch has a massive rabbit hole. And I hate her. I've known of her existence for a short time and I already hate her guts. Not a good sign. Oh, good. The scam interview. I forgot about that. Let's watch a little of that and then we'll call it. We'll start the video even if we don't finish it. We're going to start it. And we'll probably come back and finish it tomorrow. Say something.
Hey y'all, I'm going ahead and making sure that this works before this dude gets here. Yes, it's just the research team watching. He should be here any minute. He said an hour and a half, and he messaged me at 10:27 and said he was leaving Dothan. So me either, Lisa. Hey, Debbie. When he gets here, I'm just going to lay the phone on the couch so that y'all can listen to everything that is happening. Oh, I'm going to, Lisa. Don't worry. I'm going to. I'm not even nervous.
You should be. Because you're a piece of shit. You should be nervous. Imagine being such a massive piece of shit that you literally, not figuratively, you literally get ran the fuck off from an entire township. Imagine being such a fucking disgusting, scamming, lying sack of shit that the entire town came together to get you the fuck out of their community.
I didn't get dressed up. I got on a t-shirt, some sweatpants, and I got on. Hold on, y'all got to see. This is hilarious. I have fuzzy socks on and my pom-pom slippers.
Nobody cares.
Now I don't know what I did with my. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, if my head wasn't glued on. I think I'm going to sit on the couch in front of the bay window because that way I can open the curtains and they can actually see. Because I always have the curtains closed and a lamp on, but I think the natural light will be better.
The only light you would look good in is prison lights. Because you're a con, you're a fraud, you're a scammer. I don't think any light could help you. Because your image isn't physical, it's the shit you've done to people. And I don't even care how big you are physically. Not really. Just throwing shit at you because you're a horrible person. But It's not even about your appearance physically. You are so disgusting on the inside that it's showing on the outside. I will say that. And when I say you're fugly, I'm talking about your actions. Like scamming that lady out of $5,000, which you were found guilty of. This felony theft. You were so shitty that your entire town wanted you to get the fuck out. They were so sick of you scamming people and defrauding people and taking advantage of people and lying to people that they literally ran you the fuck off. As a whole town, ma'am, an entire town came together to get rid of you. Like the parasite you are. And the fact that you can't see that you are the problem is astonishing to me. Like, I don't get it. I don't get how all of that could happen and you still can't see that you are the problem. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't have the patience for this tonight. I've already seen enough today. I'm going to come back to this tomorrow with fresh patience, I hope, to get through this without losing my temper, because shit like this really grinds my gears. It really does. I can't stand it. Not only that, but we have a vet appointment here shortly, and a couple other appointments today, and I'm gonna get a couple hours sleep, get him to the vet, get the other appointments taken care of, and then I have a lot of shit going on tomorrow that I've got to handle. But yeah, we'll come back tonight and we'll finish this video with this insufferable cunt. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I hope you've learned something. I hope this video was educational for you. I hope it shed some light in some way, same sort or fashion. You know, I hope it helps somebody out there better understand, you know, and better spot the gaslighting and manipulation tactics used by some of these content creators. At the very least, I hope you're educated in that there are some incredibly disgusting people on this platform, and you need to be careful. Do not, and I don't say this about people, but I do not condone supporting Natasha Cooper, because that piece of shit profited off of the autopsy photos of a Minecrafted child. And when confronted about it, she dug her heels in deeper rather than have any accountability for what she had done, not only to the innocent child, who had already been victimized enough, but to his family. Not only that, but she exploited them and their trauma and made money doing it. Then had the audacity to come on this platform and brag about how she's winning, 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 and gonna stay winning, and she's going to go take the money she made off the back of a deceased child and go to the fucking casino. So yeah, she's going to be a regular here. You all have a good night.